I have an honest question for you because I'm assuming many of you work. Maybe I'm glazing myself a little bit. But I'm assuming many of you work in a legitimate corporate environment. Struggle's not the right word. One of the themes in my thinking, especially over the past few years, is like not the meaning of life, but searching for meaning in day-to-day life. The ever-present knowledge that one day you are going to die. So what do you want to do with the time that you have on earth? And even, I think I work in a bizarrely meaningful job in the sense that I'm delivering like small batch bespoke entertainment direct from the farm to the consumer with only one middleman in the process who usually stays out of the way, except every once in a while they send me an email that's like, don't forget to drink water. But even still, sometimes I get like, 3 hours into a 5-hour stream and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? We should all be out like, I don't even know, like having a picnic or something. I'm not saying we need to live in the woods, but shouldn't we be like talking to each other and like figuring out what makes each other tick and telling jokes and eating food and stuff like that? But like, how do you not crash out constantly if your job is like selling? And I'm not picking on this because I think it's the most, bankrupt job of all time from a spiritually meaningful standpoint. But how do you not crash out constantly when you're like, I'm getting stressed out over like trying to sell software to another software company? I think I would have to like put the mic down in the middle of the presentation and be like, what are we doing here? We wrote some code. I'm now trying to sell you the code so that you can integrate the code to sell your code to customers or to another business. I don't know, man. Especially when you've been doing it for like, I don't even know, like 15, 20 years, man. It doesn't matter. Like it matters because you get paid and you could like, live your life with the money. But like, it's all a magic trick, right? That's crazy. Unfortunately, we're just the shadows on the wall, not the people casting the fire. I don't even know how to interpret that, but that sounds very deep. That sounds deep. We're the shadows on the wall, not the dude making the fire. That's crazy. That's Plato? Yeah, I'm familiar with the allegory of the cave. I'm just saying, like, that's a reference to the Are you the guy who calls? Okay, now I see how you don't crash out, because you focus on the day-to-day minutia of shit that pisses you off instead of always worrying about the bigger picture. I'm back. I'm recentered. Thank you for that. You brought me back. Are you the guy who calls out the reference? Hey, I know what that reference is. Yeah, we all know what the reference is, buddy. You're not the first dude to watch a video essay, okay? I guess mostly you're just concerned with lunch, which is actually, I think that's where the meaning of life comes in, man. It's not a big swing being like, here's my legacy. It's more like, how many burritos did you get to eat over the course of your life? And were you really tasting them, or were you just shoving them into your gullet while you were looking at your phone? Maybe there's an element of that, man. Maybe there's an element of that. Lunch it's goated. I still think it's the best meal. I think virtue signalers will say breakfast. Dinner's a classic. I'm not going to be mad at someone saying dinner's a classic. Brunch clears. We don't do that anymore. That's not true. On Saturday, we went to a Chinese restaurant that also serves all day breakfast, and it was like a little bit dirty, and it had like 6 tables, and we paid cash and left a cash tip, and it felt good as fuck. It felt fucking amazing, man. It felt like going out for breakfast in like the year 2001. It took me right the fuck back, man. They hate your cash ass? They don't. I don't even want to say this because you're going to make it seem like this is why I did it and this is not why I did it. But when we gave a cash tip, the dude looked at me like I was insane. He looked at me like I'd lost my mind. Like he looked at the money and looked at me as if to say like, what is this? And I said, it's a tip. And he went, oh, thank you so much. And I was like, damn, is that really not like... So people are not doing this anymore, man. For me? I love a cash tip, man. It does make you... It is Tony Soprano coded. I was a waiter 4 years ago. It was normal then. I still feel like it's normal, man. I just feel like, I don't know why people are so attached to just paying by credit card. I love paying by cash, man. It just feels good. I work in service. We love cash. We love cash. I cash tip. They love it. They love. Sorry. I forgot. Oftentimes on Monday, I forget. Chat is not necessarily. I'm not saying not real people. People keep assuming that I'm saying my chat is somehow that they're not real people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they're not representative of a normal sample of the population. They're a skewed sample. It is a U.S. holiday. I forgot, man. Elaborate on that? It's Memorial Day. I don't know what else to say to elaborate on that. Oh, you mean elaborate on chat not being a representative sample of society? Well, I was just in Apollo's chat for like 20 minutes, and then like they were arguing about whether aliens would be benevolent or malevolent, and the like people's feelings were genuinely getting hurt. And then I just got off from a weekend where I was talking with people my own age about like, you know, restaurants and like how our kids are doing in school and stuff like that. Like, so that's what I mean when I say it's not a representative sample necessarily. And I'm probably not a representative sample either, but you got to find a balance somewhere, you know, in the middle. You don't want me to crash out on the alien stuff. I've said it before. People whose entire education is video essays are like, you would have to be stupid to think that we're the only intelligent life in the universe. And then you just, you blow the argument out of the water. You just say, you at them with their username, and then you say, source? And then they go, there's billions of galaxies with billions of stars in them, each one of which can have dozens of planets. So you go, source? Evidence? Any evidence for that? Oh, you really think that a quadrillion is not a big number? Like they start appealing to generalities. I'm not saying there's not aliens. I'm just saying, like, I don't think you're an idiot for believing that there are or there aren't until, you know, one of them says, take me to your dealer. That's all I'm saying. Plus, you never know. Maybe their fucking heckin' big chonker planet is so huge they can't get their lard-ass rockets to escape velocity or something. Who knows, man? I was there. No one responded to you when you asked for source? Well, they did respond. You can go back. I believe one of them said my ass, which is actually something I think that's a valid argument. I love making stuff up. Source, like you're doing right now. I've had a burp percolating in like my chest for, I don't even know, 8 minutes or so. I'm waiting for it to get out. before I really get this show on the road. It's so fucking funny to have this tab still open, man. Places. She says something like that, right? Fuck, marry, kill. George Bush, George H.W. Bush, Kate Bush. I would, not me trying to figure out what's the least misogynist option. Arranged marriage with Kate Bush. Murder seems like probably the worst. I don't even want to touch on the other one. I guess I'll just abstain from answering the question. So I'd probably marry Bush Sr.? I don't know, man. I got to think about that one. That's tough. He's dead, bro? Yeah, I'm on that Anna Nicole Smith grind. The kids these days understand that reference? No, not really. She was a Playboy playmate who married a dude that was like 91 years old because he was rich. And then he died. And then they were like, you can't have his money. So she had to fight in court and she like never got the money. Which is crazy. That's bullshit? Yeah, man, I agree. She should have gotten the money. She only married him for the money. Well, why do you think he married her, you stupid motherfucker? It's a business arrangement. They didn't honor the contract. They had a shared agreement, man. They met, they stated their terms, and they signed on the dotted line. We're back with the dulls, people. This is an honest question. Not even a question. It's like a statement with a question mark at the end. Anna Nicole Smith died, right? Like she died like 8 years ago or something? Or she's still alive? Yeah. What's wrong with my microphone? I don't understand the staggering amount of question marks that I've just received, man. You were muted? I was not muted, man. And I did not die. I was there the whole time. The website, I don't control the website, okay? We didn't hear anything about your question? Listen, buddy. Okay, never mind. I did drop 600 frames. That's all on my fault. That's my end. I don't know where that came from, but yeah. 600 frames. That's probably, you're right. You know what? The people who said 20 seconds, I think you're bang on because I'm pretty sure we stream at like 29.97 or whatever fucked up number that the engineers came up with to make sure that they would always have a job because no normal people want to do long division. Couldn't just make it 30, huh? I don't know, man. You're on 60? I don't think you guys are supposed to be privy to that information, honestly. We're using interpolated frames here. Anyway, I was just saying rip Anna Nicole Smith, rip to a legend. And I was not being facetious. She literally, she didn't do anything wrong. This is the Fablemans. It just looks, I haven't seen the Fablemans, but in my mind's eye, this looks like the Fablemans. Pepsi Cola, this is licorice pizza. That's Mary Lynn Rakshub. She's in a lot of stuff. She's in Mr. Show. That's Stanley Tucci, bro. Stanley Tucci, Joaquin Phoenix. Inherent Vice? Doesn't look like Inherent Vice. Amy Adams? Don't worry, he won't get far on foot. That's a younger Amy Adams. When is this the Master? Is this the Matrix? Julie and Julia? Maybe that wasn't Joaquin Phoenix. This is Julie and Julia, bro. Where was... This is who I... That's not Joaquin Phoenix, huh? I'm realizing that actually might be Meryl Streep. But doesn't this look like Joaquin Phoenix's character from Inherent Vice, or am I insane? It does. Thank you. It does. It does. It's not a bit. Imagine what Joaquin Phoenix looks like in Inherent Vice. So imagine him head on, then place the camera inside of your head and rotate yourself to like just behind his back left, just behind his left ear. 100% I see Joaquin Phoenix right here. Where's the beard? It's been a while since I've seen the movie, to be honest. Also, I watched it on a plane and I was like, this is boring. It's probably not even a bad movie, but when you want to be distracted on an airplane, it was the wrong vibe. That was a selection issue on my end. Anyway. In week 16 of the 2011 season, wide receiver Jerome Simpson did a front flip over a Cardinals linebacker. That's sick, man. To score a touchdown for this AFC team. This seems like something Apollo would mention, so let's say Steelers. It's the Bengals, apparently. Apparently it's the Bengals. Keith Bogans, Kyler Korver, and Omer Asik were on this team that went to the 2011 Eastern Conference Finals. Kyler Korver. Maybe it's the Cavs after LeBron left. I don't know, man. The Hawks? The Hawks. This athletics reliever won 1992 American League Cy Young and MVP. Nolan Ryan. BJ Ryan from The Office. I don't know that one. That's tough, man. Rick Henderson. Isn't Ricky Henderson the stealing bases guy? Founded in 1943. This Swedish company, IKEA. There you go. We get some. That is Kevin Costner and Hilary Swank. I'm so back. This variety of New Amsterdam vodka is infused with pink lemonade flavor. Begrudgingly, I'm typing Pink Whitney. Following a family of prehistoric creatures known as the Sinclairs, this show was known as Dinosaurs. I'm the baby, gotta love me. You know that one? That's a classic. What else does that baby say? Not the mama, not the mama. Yeah. Sorry, I have to get this message in before all the video essay Andes start topping. Before all the video essay Andes start talking. It's the danger of coming up with new sentences, is that it's easy to get them wrong. We're like T-minus 30 seconds away from people saying, yeah, it was a kid's show, but the finale was one of the most devastating finales that's ever been put on television. I was -9 when it aired, but seriously, like, you couldn't have a television finale like that these days. Okay, bitch, watch The Curse. They hit the father on the head with a frying pan. You're right. They should not have been doing that, man. It normalized domestic violence. Ed Helms played Rusty Griswold. That's the Vacation remake. Finishing top 20 on the year-end Billboard Hot 100 of 2009. Who released the song I Know You Want Me, Calle Ocho? Enrique Iglesias. He was still famous then. Not Enrique Iglesias. 56% of people got it right. Pitbull. All right, fair enough. I didn't know Pitbull was fucking around back in 2009. I thought he was more like a mid-2010s sort of. I didn't know. That's my bad. What did we get wrong? I don't care about these. The only one I care about is that one. These pure 2000s? We weren't fucking with that back then. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I was in college, I guess, so I was mostly listening to like Sunny Day Real Estate, but 2009 is the mid-2010s. Oh, we got an r/decadeology moderator here. I get it, man. We're all trying to make sense of the world in which we were thrust in. I can't be mad at you. Washcloth, pillowcase, things that touch your face. Let me think about this. Teddy, garter, slip, hose, types of lingerie. I don't know. Hose is kind of freaking me out, though. These are definitely lingeries. Reverse, opposite, counter. Polar is like not, well, maybe it is. They mean on opposite sides. They're polar. Diametric. Now that's a fucking word, man. Like hose, fridge. I think it's like parts of a fridge. Gummy worm. Gummy. Something you might call your grandma. No judgment, by the way. We call my grandpa Bumpy, I don't even know why, man. He sounds like a modern Jackass character or something like that. But I don't really know if there's like a Jackass stunt that's like, hey, I'm Bumpy, and this is like the drink a bottle of wine and play games on Pogo.com challenge. He had fun, though. He had fun. Din is like... It's like an aura, right? Like it's a warmth, but like a fading light. Slip a din, a towel, something you wear getting out of the bath. I think it's time to take a chance on this. Okay, so hose is lingerie. We take those. Sheet, pillowcase, towel. Washcloth. This is like linens. Maybe I'm stupid. Items in a linen closet. Joker, din, gummy fridge. I actually have no idea. Card games with the first letter change. All right, fair enough, man. Fair enough. What's din supposed to be? Gin, bro. Gin rummy or whatever. One of those games that like old people play. You're going to say, old people don't play it. I played it with my Nona in Milwaukee, Wisconsin in 1991. You just proved my point, buddy. Dude, rum only goes crazy in Manitowoc County Thanksgiving. Yeah. I know, man. I know. I don't know how to play it, but I bet it's fun. They're all just means to an end so you can, have some fun times with your family. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you're being defensive. They do sound like some shit Anna Nicole Smith played with her ex-husband. In dangers. Bloomin' onion at the steakhouse. Onion. Up the blank. Plentifully. Up the wazoo. Lived in. You wanted to see me 'cause rambunctious. Totally blown away. S, M, and L, those are sizes. Kool-Aid man. Pesky little twerp. Snot. In dangers. Risks. Lived in. Interesting. Rambunctious. Rowdy. Dwelt. Oh, dwelt. Dwelt is crazy, man. It fucking sucks. Actually, it fucking owns. And stop saying I don't know shit about Manitowoc County. I know that Stephen Avery's from there. Back in the days when Netflix wasn't washed and we were way less media literate, we were like, oh, there's some fucked up shit going on in Manitowoc County, man. He is? Well, that's where he lived anyway. It's been a while since I've seen it. They're making a murderer tea. You see this tea? You see this tea? Season 3 of The Sopranos, when Chris Moltisanti thinks that Paulie Walnuts is going to shoot him, so he gets ready to grab his Derringer, and then Paulie Walnuts reaches in the back seat and pulls out the Billy Big Mouth singing bass. Billy Big Mouth singing bass. Paulie Walnuts pulls out the Billy Big Mouth singing bass. Billy Jockey. The Shaka Organic Sona Masuri rice, 20 pounds. I feel like I'm an AI being trained to speak English. The Shaka Organic Sona Masuri rice, 20 pounds. 20 pounds of rice. And it is India's premium quality. 9 kilos of rice. 20 pounds? I'm going to say it's $21.99. Anyways, $1 a pound. That's so cheap, man. That's so cheap. 16 bucks for 20 pounds of rice? It's rice, bro. Yeah, but you guys are the motherfuckers trying to tell me vinegar is expensive when it's literally cheaper than water. You can't get shit for like 70 cents a pound, man. That's amazing. How much rice did VIP Daniel, are you here? How much rice do they get per day on Survivor, man? Like the catering budget on Survivor's got to be crazy. They'd probably buy like 3 of these bags per season and then like 1 meal from Applebee's. Catering budget is like 75 bucks. I guess they got to fly the Applebee's out to like Vanuatu or whatever. Probably you think DoorDash is expensive. I got Uber Eats Plus. It's called, wait, maybe it is. No, it's called Uber One, buddy. Okay? Stop LARPing. You're not a real bed rotter. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Earth's looking a little samey today. I'm thinking it's going to be in this region right here. I'm going to straight up, right off the dome, Romania. Romania doesn't get its flowers in this game often enough. Okay, every time, 10,000 kilometers. Let's try something like a Rwanda just to see. It's slightly closer. How about like a Brazil? That's adjacent, bro. How about, let's take a flex pick and take Uruguay. That's cooler, dumbass. How about like Colombia? That's warmer. Okay, fine, man, fine. We'll say like Colombia second. We'll say Ecuador. That's cooler, bro, and it's not adjacent to Brazil. That's cool, because what I meant to say was Bolivia anyway. We take those. So I get Ecuador and Bolivia confused from time to time. It happens now and then. What percent of r/am I overreacting posts do you think are fake? Of the ones that make it to the front page and then get served to me, I'm going to say over 50%. I think the subreddit is fully compromised, yeah. There are some where I'm like, it's one of those weird things where it's like you can smell the fakeness when the more it confirms a narrative that you have. Like, for example, I would be very suspect of an am I overreacting post that started with like a 20-year age gap in the title and then had the boyfriend being like a total piece of shit. But then there are some where like when the body of the text seems fake, it makes the whole post seem more real. Like there's some on there that now and then they make me shake my head. There's a lot of boyfriends and girlfriends out there calling their partner like really, really bad names and saying like, "Don't talk to me ever again." And I'm like, You can't be texting your boyfriend or girlfriend of like 4 years, like, don't talk to me ever again. That's insane, man. That's crazy. That's sad. It's sad and funny. Because there are some where I'm like, it also highlights the difference between being like 36 and being 17. Because sometimes there are teenagers that are like, am I overreacting? And I'm like, no, you're not overreacting. Your boyfriend's in the 11th grade and he called you like a slur. That's not overreacting. That's not normal, man. That doesn't happen in like a middle-aged relationship. If it does, you wouldn't be going to Reddit. You would be like, what the hell is wrong with you? That's insane. You're the president of France, let her go? A fellow Faux Moi poster, I see. I don't know what this country is in world, so I'm skipping it. We're going to box office game. Okay, December 2nd, 2011. I think I just came back from Korea. What the hell was going on when I just came back from Korea? I was mostly just so happy to be back. I was recording like Dungeons of Dreadmore videos at 4:45 a.m. because I was so jet lagged. What the hell were we doing, man? December 2nd, 2011, starring Chris. This must be like probably Eclipse or Breaking Dawn Part 1. That sounds right. Forever is just the beginning. Sure, man, sure. Walt Disney. Probably this is... Thor had just come out, so it's unlikely this is a Marvel movie. It's probably an animated film. A family comedy music movie, perhaps Mamma Mia 2. Here we go again. Tagline. Oh, the Muppets! Am I a man or am I a Muppet? Type shit. When Kermit the Frog and the Rizzler, Therizzler, that would be that'd be a movie. That'd be a movie. When Kermit the Frog and the Rizzler. You think there's like... I'm laying conversational caltrops for you. You think AJ is resentful that the Rizzler has become the most popular figure to result from the rise of the Costco guys? Everyone's going, yeah, yes. I don't think so. Everything I've seen of AJ, he seems like a good dad who would be happy just to have had his 15 minutes of fame and then also wishes the Rizzler well. He seems, I don't know. I'm not saying he is a good guy, but I'm saying I've never seen anything except for that one behind the scenes video where he's like a little bit heavy-handed with the direction, but he hasn't had his David O. Russell moment. Let's put it that way. I like to see the good in people. Not the mama. I think he's like the Professor X of the Italian-American X-Men. Yeah, I could see that. I'm just picturing him in my head. It is, you're right, it is strange that the biggest guy is called AJ and then his smaller son is called Big Justice, but I think that's part of the fun. Paramount Pictures, starring Asa Butterfield, an adventure dramedy fama. I think my brain might be fundamentally broken beyond repair. An adventure drama family. Did I say dramedy fama? Brain's leaking a little bit. Paramount Pictures. Unlock the Secret. Bridge to Terabithia. All right. Also, it's got Ben Kingsley and Asa Butterfield and Chloe Grace Moretz. But it's not Kick-Ass. Hugo! Orphaned and alone except for an uncle. Hugo. That's Martin Scorsese, bro. That's crazy. I liked it. I've never seen it. Maybe on a plane. Maybe on the plane. I don't know. Butterfield, great name. Yeah, great name for Scran, maybe. Sony Pictures, starring James McAvoy. X-Men First Class came out like that spring. It could be Split, man. I don't know. Split probably had a long tail. Drama animation family comedy. Ever wonder how 2 billion presents get all delivered in one night? Meet the Santas. For hundreds of years, the Claus family has delegated the title Santa to a few of its members. However, when one of 600 million children who receive a gift from Santa is missed, it is deemed acceptable to all but one. Arthur Claus. Arthur Christmas? Arthur Christmas. This is a real movie with the Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's crazy they didn't, like, asterisk the name or something. With God as my witness, I don't believe, and I was alive when it came out, I don't believe I've ever heard of this picture. I don't believe I've ever heard of this film. Warner Brothers, starring Elijah Wood in 2011, man. It's an animation comedy family. Every Step Counts. Strava the movie. Robin Williams. Mumble the Penguin has a It's Happy Feet 2, directed by George Miller. Happy Feet 2. Yeah, man, I was definitely like alive for this weekend, but you could have fooled me. Big ups to Jason Segel, though. The Mad Max man himself. George! George! The Mighty Duck Man. Pink is crazy as a third build actor. That is like a crazy weekend if you're 6 or whatever. Film to film. Paddington to Karate Kid Legends. This is a real movie? Because, like, this is Ralph Macchio. I'm pretty sure that's Jackie Chan, man. And I don't know who this is, but the poster looks... It's new! I thought this poster was from, like, 1998. It's a movie that comes out this year. They really won't let the 80s die. I know Cobra Kai was actually good, okay? I didn't watch it because I don't have the nostalgia for the Karate Kid, but I know that people like Cobra Kai. But we gotta let it go, man. I can't be going to the multiplex in fucking 2027 and there's like a new Ghostbusters movie, okay? We got the 80s, there was the whole 10 years of the 80s, and then we're living in like year 8 or 9 of 80s nostalgia, okay? Can we at least start regurgitating from like a different cultural era? Can we go to the 90s or even back to the 70s or something? Anyway. Just wait till it's 2000s revival? Well, at least it'll be not the 80s, man. Like, it's crazy. Just I wasn't even alive in the 80s the first time, but like I feel like I've lived through them twice. I guess I was alive for like 13 months or whatever, but what am I doing? I didn't even think of a possible line. Is that Jackie Chan? That's Jackie Chan, bro. And Joshua Jackson and Ming-Na Wen. Okay, well, that's actually like insanely easy then. I just got to figure out who the fuck is in Paddington. Nicole Kidman? I can live with that. I remember that. Okay, so it's going to be like Ming-Na Wen, Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. And then we're trying to get to Nicole Kidman. That's easy, man. Ving Rhames, Mission Impossible, Fallout, Tom Cruise, Eyes Wide Shut, Nicole Kidman, Paddington. Boom. 44 seconds. That's not too bad. I knew Ming-Na Wen was an integral part of this, man. Haters will say she didn't play Aki Ross in the 2001 film Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, but real ones know, man. She did. She did, people. She did. That movie was ass? Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad movie. James Woods was in that too. Kind of shit you think James Woods and Donald Sutherland and Alec Baldwin were talking about on the set of Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. Chomping it up with Ming-Na Wen and Steve Buscemi. Explain why you know what that movie is and who was in it. Okay, I saw it when it came out because I was a nerd and I was like 12 years old. Is that a good enough explanation for you? Explain to me why you know so much shit about Pathologic 2 even though you never played it. This has got to be like a Yakuza game or a Persona game. It is a Yakuza game. It's probably Yakuza 6. I'm a god of Yakuza. I know everything there is to know about Yakuza, including how to pronounce it. That's the Necro Dancer, man. The Crypt thereof. Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Look at that. Hardcore Geschäft. Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I'm not making fun of them. I literally, like, it's my job. But the avatar is so... That's so real, man. The avatar is so real. Artwork, please. Donkey Kong. It's a Donkey Kong game. Probably Tropical Freeze. That's easy enough. No games look like that. It's like the Willem Dafoe of games. John Wick, they make one of those. Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. Just like to type it because it's typing mommy. Earlier than 2016, it's a fantasy element. How about Dragon Age Origins? Earlier than even that, man. How about Daggerfall? Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. It is from 1996, which is fucking crazy. It has side view and isometric. Was not on the PC. That's crazy, man. So it was probably on the N64 or the PlayStation 1. Or it could be third person in side view. Something like Medieval. They don't, or is that one? It might be Medieval because it's like a pun. Was made with an in-house engine, but that was 98. Nice try, Unk. And side view elements. Third person isometric side view elements. This is going to sound crazy. How about Lemmings? No, that's definitely on the PC. It's from the N64, man. Or like maybe the Sega CD or something. Something like a Jet Force Gemini. That feels like a 98 to me as well, though. That's a 99. It's not on the N64. Damn. This shit was on the Game Boy. I'm trying to think of something that was on the Game Boy. But could this be like Link's Awakening? Old? What is DX? Like that doesn't seem right to me. So if I'm thinking of the original Game Boy, a game that was like only on the original Game Boy. Chess Master? They don't have that one, huh? Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins was a game. Yes! We get the platform! We bring the boom! Okay. Now that maybe the one-time clue gives us a chance. It's a single-player and multiplayer fantasy game on the Game Boy. And the 3DS. Damn, I dead ass have no idea. But it's a multiplayer side view isometric art. It's like Pokemon Fire, Pokemon Red. What? Pokemon Blue? Yeah! Okay, that required a lot of problem solving. That was deductive reasoning. Holy cow, man. And you know what enabled it? Super Mario Land 2 and the 6 golden coins. People don't remember. That's not even the right song. I can picture the theme in my head now. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not going to play it. Koji Kondo actually got like a great legal team, but never? You guys never went to Toy World in Super Mario Land 2, the search for the 6 golden coins? No? I'm skipping Puck Doku just for you. Just for you, man. $1992 ass game. Harrison Ford, 80 plus Rotten Tomatoes critic score. Haters will say it's fake. The Force Awakens. The Force Aquafina. Because you know what this thing is? People are going to say it's not that good. Yeah, that's why I got 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. If it was good, it would have been like at 65. Harrison Ford, title starts with A to H, ignore the. Yeah, the Age of Adeline, bitch. You really thought I was going to play like The Fugitive or Air Force One or some dumb shit. This is where we play The Fugitive. Q to Z. Kate Winslet, 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes score. Title starts A to H is an interesting one. Q to Z, we'll just play Quills. And then A to H, I think we got to go Contagion. And then 80% plus Tomatoes critics score. There's a lot to like here. Don't get me wrong. That's why I'm trying to pull something a little bit out of the pocket. I want to say like The Reader. Heavenly Creatures. What is it? Can somebody do an RT check on The Reader, please? $63. That's my bad. That's a p-value much greater than 0.05. I'll take the nut check on that one. Kind of stings though. 80% plus Rotten Tomatoes score for Willem Dafoe. Probably like Mississippi Burning. Nah, people weren't fucking with that one. I have to say John Wick. Maybe he's not. I think he might not be in Mississippi Burning. Now that I think about it. Title starts with A to H. Willem Dafoe. Title starts with A to H. Title starts with Q to S. Q to S. I'm going to try Spider-Man 3. I bet he lent his voice to Spider-Man 3 as the voice of the Green Goblin. And then title starts A to H for Willem Dafoe. I mean, there's a ton. There's just so many that are coming to mind right now. I guess I'll play a fairly obvious one. American Psycho, based on the Treble Chargers song. Yeah, we kind of got washed today. Mississippi is 79. Can we please get it on the Blank Check podcast so we can have a critical reappraisal of the movie Mississippi Burning so I can rank higher in Movie Grid, please? At 79, they should just round it up. Does 79 get the golden tomato in the background? Certified tomato fresh or whatever they call it? Nah, it's got to be 80 plus.
Scripture. A noun meaning the book.
I know that's right. That's facts, man.
Cucumber. A noun meaning the fruit of
Cucumber.
the vine. Eggplant. A noun meaning.
Loving it, man. Keep as long as we stay in produce, we're chilling.
Uncle. A noun meaning. Bead. A noun meaning prayer, usually used in plural. Bead derives from Middle English.
Okay. That one, we shouldn't have listened to that one. Almost threw us off.
Opalescence. An adjective meaning reflecting an iridescent.
Crazy.
Oxygenate. A verb meaning to impregnate, combine.
Okay, shut your mouth.
Equator. A noun meaning the. Temerity. A noun
Love
meaning
it. One of my favorite words, temerity.
alpaca. A noun meaning a
Yeah, if I got that one wrong, we'd be in trouble.
hyssop. A noun meaning a plant used in purificatory sprinkling rites by the ancient Hebrews. Aesop comes from Middle English, Old English, Latin hyssopus, Greek hyssopos, and Semitic. Hyssop.
All right, we got hyssop wrong. It's not pissop.
Exile. A noun
That one's a joke.
Aesopian. A adjective meaning of relating to or characteristic of Aesop or his fables.
Makes perfect sense. Aesopian.
Demurrage. A noun meaning the detention of a ship by the freighter beyond the time.
That's not demurrage.
Conurbation. A noun meaning an aggregation or continuous network of urban communities. The word originates from the combination of com and Latin urb, meaning city. Conurbation. A noun meaning an aggregation or
Damn, I got my ass beat, man. Herbation. Herb. Conurbation. Demurrage. Hyssop. At least they brought the heat today, man. She literally mentioned urban origins. You're my favorite kind of backseater. Is a guy who like waits till he sees that the streamer got it wrong and then types why they're wrong instead of typing it in advance. And then you're probably going to double down and be the second version of that guy, my favorite subtype, which is, well, if I typed it before, it would have been spoilers. You know I'm not reading chat because you're also the same type of guy that types, well, if I typed it, you wouldn't have read it anyway. You're three different types of guys that I love, so don't change anything about yourself. You should not look inwards and re-examine your behavior and how it affects those around you. Now! Okay, take me to thrice. Just for that, we're getting 15 on thrice, okay? Prepare yourself. The Ambassador Bridge connects the biggest city in Michigan to what 10th biggest city in Ontario? Windsor? Next question, please. So far, so good. Who starred as Walter Young in the 1961 film version of Lorraine Hansberry's A Raisin in the Sun? Okay, that's tough, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Who's that guy? He's a Fonda. Maybe like Peter Fonda? Henry Fonda? Henry Fonda? Only nominated twice in his venerable career, who became the first black Best Actor Oscar winner for his adaptation of William Edmund Barrett's Lilies of the Field? Sidney Poitier. Yes! Okay, well, 14. 14 is still in the cards for us here. The coat of arms of Guyana is supported by two of what big cat? Jaguar. It's a South American cat! We go! According to Vogue in 99, what then 18-year-old model heralded the return of the curve? Born in 1981. Return of the curve. A curvy model in 1999. So a size 00. I'm going to say this is Adriana Lima. Oh, Giselle Bundchen. Giselle Bundchen. The world's top earning model was what, Brazilian? Okay, we can still get 12. That's pretty good. Ken's Italian dressing comes from a namesake Massachusetts restaurant in the early 40s. What rival brand comes from a namesake KC restaurant in the late 40s? Hidden Valley? The Venn diagram of football formations and people who performed on the crossroads overlaps at what Thanksgiving word? Okay, so the crossroads. I'll see you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. I'll see you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. That's Bone Thugs and Harmony. Bone Thugs and Harmony has Crazy Bone. And I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. I don't know, man. Because what the hell is a Thanksgiving word in Bone Thugs and Harmony? Maybe wishbone? Wishbone? Holy fuck. So I do not understand how to like triangulate in any of the geographic games. But if you give me 3 data points in a trivia game, I think I could find the negative space created around the clues. I think I could do it. I didn't even know Wishbone was a dude in Bone Thugs and Harmony, but I know they're all named something Bone. And then Wishbone is a Thanksgiving word. 12 points is actually, that's an incredible thrice, man. Ken Bone? I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I have a lot of disrespect for Ken Bone. He's entitled to his opinion. Being an undecided voter in the 2016 election is... You may want to look in the mirror and examine whether or not you consider yourself the type of person that you want to be. Like, that's crazy. To go on TV and be like, yeah, I haven't figured it out yet. They're so close. They're just, it's really hard to tell, man. It's really hard to tell. People thought it was awesome. They were like, look, a fat guy in a sweater. He's really just like us. A fat guy in a sweater who can't decide who to vote for. It's the distillation of the country down to a single individual. We loved it, man. Wasn't it 2012? I'm pretty sure it was 2016, man. I don't know. Life comes at you fast. It is 2016. Joe the Plumber was 2012, right? 2012 was Joe the Plumber, who was also like, I can't decide. It is strange how all the undecided voters... Justin, I think you're going to love this one. Isn't it funny how all the famously undecided voters end up deciding to vote Republican? Joe the Plumber, I'm pretty sure that he voted... And I'm not sure if it was 2008 or 2012, but Joe the Plumber definitely famously was like, I'm going to vote for John McCain or Mitt Romney. And I believe that Ken Bone was like, in the end, I ended up voting for Trump. Now, it's only 2, but this is where you then say it's surprising it's happened twice. I'd only have 2 nickels, but it's surprising that it's happened twice. I believe it's a reference to some kind of cartoon. Money talks and bullshit walks. That's true. That's true. Ken Bone went for Clinton. All right, never mind. That pokes a serious hole in my thesis, but it is still fun. If it had went down the way that I said it went down, it would have been funny. Would have been funnier. What do we do after thrice? Usually like a little disorderly. Ah, shit. Sort these parts of the human body given their name in Spanish from the top to the bottom on the body. Your ojos are definitely your eyes, and your lengua is your tongue. And then this is where things get interesting. Because I do not know Spanish. At all. So I feel like pies is your feet. I'm just going to send it like that. Oh, shit. Okay. It makes sense. It's like almost French. And then English. I don't even know what that would be, to be honest with you. Because I don't know French very well either. Let's just try that. Groin. That's actually like a surprisingly not horrendous result for me in disorderly, but it was basically all luck. Rodillas, your knees. Catch me sniffing the pies on the windowsill? I know that's right, man. You guys think Polly Walnuts was kind of out of line for sniffing Adriana's panties? And then when Tony confronts him over it, he says they're not even married yet. I mean, Polly, I think you're missing the point. Polly, you haven't done anything else in the series so far that I would criticize at all. But on that, I think you're in the wrong on that one, freaky ass unk. Nah, he's chill though. He's chill. Nah, not really, but you know, it's all right. It was the 90s or whatever. Things were different then. Higher mean daily temperature in the summer. I'm going to say Dallas, Texas. Which diversified less between 2010 and 2020? That's a crazy ass sentence, man. I'm going to assume that, well, this is, okay, so that's like, it's, I don't know if this is technically Manhattan or what, man. I guess it is. It's like, or no, it's not. Manhattan's not an island, bro. Because, like, okay, here's what it says. It says Manhattan Island, okay? But, like, damn, bro, it's not an island. It's not, it's peninsular. There's a river. Into the river above. Where? Right here? Or the Hudson? You're talking about the Hudson on the west? There's a tiny canal. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. That's fair. That's whatever. It's crazy you can get to like New York City without driving over like a huge bridge. That's a huge bridge. You know what I'm talking about, Adam Sandler fans? Justin, you still here? Back me up on that one. I never really knew that. That's the Bronx, dude. I'm literally from Brownsville, okay? I'm from the Height Ashbury. What was I doing here? Okay, now crazy sentence. I think it's possible that, in fact, I don't think it's possible. I think it's right that Milwaukee diversified more. Because I figured New York City was I don't know how you measure it, but I thought that New York City was starting at like 110%. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. It asked for less and I clicked more, so I was right. That's the important part. Which swung more to Democrats from 16 to 20? I'm going to guess not Florida. Higher percentage of workers employed in accommodation and food service. I'm going to guess Las Vegas because I'm not as stupid as you think I am. And then which one has more expensive rent or lower wages? That's crazy, man. Montgomery has that awesome flea market. So I'm going to assume that like things are normal ass fucking district, bro. It's crazy to think that like this is where Bob Dylan was stuck, bro. This is the type of place you go where like a trained man could give you 2 cures and say jump right in, and then your fucking old ass doesn't even realize the one is Texas medicine, the other one's fucking railroad gin or whatever. Anyway, long story short, I think rent's more expensive here because of the mini mall. So we basically got 100%, just for the record. What are you saying? I'm saying like a fool, I mixed them. And it strangled up my mind. You would relate to this part. People just get uglier, and I got no sense of time. That type of shit, you know? Like, oh, mama, can this really be the end? That type of shit, man. Time to play the harmonica. People thought I was mad when Kate was insulting Bob Dylan. She literally said no lies. The dude can't sing. The number of songs in his entire career where he is quote unquote like objectively sang well they're in maybe the low double digits, and the dude has 5,000 songs. I can't be mad about that. No, not on Nashville Skyline. He sounds like Kermit the Frog on Nashville Skyline, bro. He does not. His songs where he sounds bad are oftentimes better. He's a great singer. He just has a bad voice. You know, I would +2 that. I could +2 that one. That was Juxtastat. Okay, now we get into the. Oh, we didn't do Scramble yet. Play the daily. That's what we do. This looks fucking good, man. It does look expensive. Well, now that I looked at it for more than 2 seconds, I'm like, it doesn't look that good. I gotta say, the spring rolls, they look all right, but they also look like they're 50 cents. I think I might have to go with that. All right, I'm an idiot. Turns out I'm stupid. This looks really bad. These look a little too decadent, but we'll still take that. That was right. I just highlighted it for some reason. Currywurst doesn't lose. This does look all right, but the currywurst doesn't lose, man. It lost! My rules are falling apart. Shit with shit on it. Sausage and chips with curry sauce at a middle school football game. Or chicken and chips with a ketchup and mayo mixed sauce. I don't know, man. I think like I'd rather probably eat the chicken, I guess. I wouldn't be giving it 93%, but horseradish and red onion on bread that looks like it's from Resident Evil 2. Or lamb keema fries. I'd probably go with the keema fries on that one. Lunchbox really does not lose in this game. I feel very comfortable taking Lunchbox in almost every situation. It's got to be duck-loaded fries. They're serving us a little bit of like a softball today, even though I got 2 wrong. It's going to be katsu curry. Can anyone tell me what the fuck is going on here? So katsu curry is Japanese food. And then served with it, we have French fries, samosas, and naan bread. Like, what's going on, man? It's like every type of world cuisine mashed into one. What the hell is this, man? This is like a chili sauce or something? That's crazy. Looks all right, though. Okay, this is where you're going to get mad at me. This is just not a conceivable food to eat. It's just too much shit. If you arrange it differently on the plate, I think I could eat it. The sausage, although unwieldy, is easier to eat because it has a means to hold it while consuming it. You can tell it will not fall apart when you take a bite. But I'm playing to win Scrandle, not to signal which food I would like to eat. I feel like people would rather eat this, and that's everything wrong with society these days. I mean, if we're being honest, it looks like a pretty good steak. It looks like it's going to be annoying as fuck to eat with this plastic cutlery. I think I would probably go with that, though. Plastic knife is like so embarrassing, man. I'll take my 8 today. Why is it served on a paper towel? Because it's not financially viable to treat adults with dignity anymore. And the most messed up part is that most adults are like, that's fair. Not me, though. Take me to Wordle, which is actually word grid. Six-letter word that contains OP? Hooper. No, I can't believe that. I got one. Now, I was going to say I can't believe that it got 1.35%, which is high for the record. But then I looked in chat and everyone was saying pooper. So fair enough. Contains EL. Let me think about this for a second. Relativistic. What? Oh, it's got to be 6 letters. Elemis. I just took a unicorn away from someone. You're going to say, what the fuck is Elemis? I don't know, but it's the brand of shit that the masseuse tries to sell you on a Disney cruise after you're already like $180 in for the massage. Thank you, Brain. I appreciate that one. I figured they named it after something. And then you say my wife already got it. Yeah. And then they say, no, she didn't. We have her purchase record. And you go, ooh. Contains CE. Celium? Not a real word. Figured I'd just take a look at it. Also 7 letters. Might be a real word. How about cilium? Cilias? All right. That doesn't have CE in it, bro. Now I'm realizing that doesn't have CE in it. How about Porsche? That does not have CE in it. This is proving to be a surprisingly difficult one. There's something there. I'm getting it. 6-letter word that contains CE. Do not play oceans. That's too easy. Play scenes seems too easy. Scepter? That's 7 letters, bitch. It's gotta be something good. I'll live with accept. It's a little strange. It's not too strange, it's a little strange. Does not contain an A, an I, or a U, but it contains an O and a P. I mean, pooper qualifies, man. How about opossum? I was going to say it's very common, but then I realized it has a U in it. Oh. I thought I was outsmarting the game. I thought that they were gonna be like, no one's ever thought of that before. No one's ever treated the question like a riddle and come up with the obvious answer. 0.63 is not so bad though. Like the river? Yeah, the river or like the Teletubby or whatever. Contains EL but no AI or U. Relentless. I can live with that. Contains CE but no AI or U. Cerebellum. That has a U. Cerebrum. That has a U. Silo. That has every letter you're not allowed to use. Cilium. Celium. It's too easy is the problem. Scenefully. No. Scene. Are you really going to type scene? Cut scene? No, that's not. Scenic. No. So let's do scene. That's embarrassing, though. Contains OP and ends with R. Oppressor. That seems to be it's 2 P's. That seems to be a common one in this game. Oppressor. EL ends with R. Hello? EL. Like Holler. No, man, no. Helper. That's right. Helpers doesn't end with an R. Wow, this is like an embarrassing one today, man. Contains CE and ends with R. I don't know why I keep going back to celium. Acer. It's a laptop brand. Don't even talk to me about this. I don't even want to see my statistics, man. My rarities, rarer than 28% of the grids. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You're on notice, word grid. Take me to rattle. Something easier. Decoration. Decoration blank men. Director of the decoration. Man on the right side of decoration. The first three letters of decoration stand for this month, December. 3 December of 2. New York City spot popular on December? Ah, shit. Monument featured on the climactic scene of December. The North Pole. New York City spot popular. It wouldn't say on December. December, 3 December of 2. Monument, no. Man on the right side of December. Last day of December. New Year's Eve. Director of the New Year's Eve. Times Square. New York City spot popular on New Year's Eve. Times Square. Video game, Times Square. 3 Times Square of 2. That's 12, bro. 12 Angry Men. Video game, Angry Birds. Director of the Birds, Hitchcock. Directional movie by Hitchcock, North by Northwest. Hang on, we're actually doing it today. Monument featured on the climactic scene of North by Northwest. Something monument. So this is going to be Lincoln. Or maybe this is, could be monument or it could be memorial. No, memorial is going to be the final word. So it's going to be like Lincoln Memorial. Man on the right side of North by Lincoln blank. This is going to be the final clue. Popular DC site, Lincoln Memorial. This will be Lincoln, which means this is going to be, Lincoln is not, Lincoln, it's some, I don't, Monument or Memorial? Washington Monument, the National Mall, the Lincoln Monument, Lincoln Memorial. Monument featured in the... I knew not watching movies was going to get me, man. I know it's this one, but what is the word? Mount Rushmore? Oh, okay, man on the right side of Mount Rushmore, Lincoln Memorial. Mount Rushmore. I got to see that, man. I've been reading books about that to my daughter. We were close, though. It's great. They should do like a remake of it. Maybe like Brett Ratner could do a remake of North by Northwest. Or Disney could do a cartoon remake of North by Northwest so that I could actually see it. And then they could do a live action remake of their cartoon of North by Northwest. You're right, I did forget Food Guesser. Let's go to Food Guesser real quick. Fish soup. I would eat the fuck out of this. Haddock soup, I got to assume it's from the United Kingdom, man. And I would yum the shit out of that. You guys are actually babies. You are babies, bro. 68% of people would eat fish and potato soup. Embarrassing, man. It's the return of Cullen Skink. You're right, man. This was you? Well, the picture looks good here. The one on Sporkle looked fucking gross, man. This is Hwaedapap from Korea. This is a great meal. Okay, we haven't had this in a while. It's Hwaedapap. And I'll tell you, it's delicious. You know, I'm realizing we're figuring out what percentage of the population is babies that just won't eat fish. Looks so dry. Yeah, it's not at all. The fish is moist, and then also it has like a sauce on it. Shredded cabbage and tomatoes. Buddy, you got to go back to food school. Okay, they said it's tomatoes. They said the fish was tomatoes. The hell is this, man? Oblivion food? Lembas bread? An almond cake characterized by its dense, moist texture. This is Austria, man. This is France? Parte de Santiago. Catalonia? Spain? Parte de Santiago, Spain. I bet it's good, man. Can I ask a question about Spain with no disrespect? And then I genuinely mean this with no disrespect. Everybody who has been to Spain and talks about it says it's amazing. Why has Spanish food not proliferated in North America to the same degree as French and Italian foods? We have tapas, and you might be able to find like paella or something like that, but like where... Did we ask this before? Yeah, because people are saying there's not as much Spanish diaspora. I just can't. There's just too many people theory crafting their answers. There's that for me to see the one person typing the real answer. Italy is because of mass immigration to the U.S. I would agree with that. Guy who doesn't have any clout on this subject at all, I would agree with that. But then France, there was a lot of French immigration in North America. I will say there's a ton of of like German and like Nordic immigration in North America, but you really don't see that many German or Swedish restaurants around. Is it possible that maybe you guys have cyberbullied them into thinking that their food is not good when actually it's awesome? Not true, go to Iowa? I'm beefing with Iowa. Someone who lived in Iowa posted on the subreddit that I didn't know shit about America because I said that like you can drive across all of Iowa in 2.5 hours, and they're like, it's literally a 9-hour drive. Wolfram Alpha, hey Grok, real quick, how many Iowas can fit inside of British Columbia? Literally my province mogs you. I don't even know how far you have to drive north to get out of British Columbia. Like you might have to drive so far that like they're still building the roads up there. It never ends, bro. It literally never ends. You might have to take a dog sled. "99% of your province's population lives in Vancouver." Yeah, that's why it's goated here, man. We still only got like 2 German restaurants or something. Doesn't make any damn sense. Your entire population lives within 100 kilometers of the border? Yeah, and your entire population lives like 25 blocks from a Ross Dress for Less. You don't hear me complaining about it. You know, take that shit up with your fucking city planners, bro. I don't have any control over that kind of malarkey. Okay, it's kind of hard golf, all right? You ready for this? I'm going to stay a little bit more zoomed in today. Horrendous start, man. Hold. That's a big one. No! We're chill. We hold on those. Sometimes slow is fast in this game, man. Yeah, we take those any day of the week. Beautiful, beautiful feathering. I'm trying to zoom out, excuse me. That's my bad. That's my bad. I didn't know how the mechanics worked. Probably one of the greatest shots I'll ever land in this game. We take those. This one's going to be a little tricky, though. Don't crash out yet. We're performing like about as well as you would expect. Beautiful. Oh, it doesn't get any more beautiful than that. Okay, we're going to have to just kick it over a little. That's going to be a return to checkpoint, please. Back to formula. Okay, back to formula. Back to formula. We'll go back to formula real quick. We'll take the same shot 7 times in a row. We'll go back to formula. Go back to formula real quick. We'll try to be a little bit more aggressive now. That's going to take us back to formula. Oh! Do it again. Back to formula. That one was even worse. Tough. This is a tough shot, man. Hold it right there. It can't be done, man. It can't be done. Okay. Sled to the edge. We're going to go back to formula on that one. Okay, that's fine. Sled to the edge and then shoot the moon. I've lost my mouse cursor. Return to checkpoint. Return to the checkpoint real quick on this one. Okay, we'll go. That's perfect. You know what? That's what we've been waiting for this whole time. Okay, this is where things are going to get crazy. This is where shit's going to get fucking nuts. Okay, hold. No. At least, okay, back to formula. Over to the side. That one stings. Friction's my goat. When slowing down is the vibe. We're going down. Oh, we're holding. Like Caulfield. Oh! There you go. Okay. Up and over. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. That's a kerplunk, but it was an incredible angle. And then hold. Okay. At least you're landing here. Okay, at least you're landing there. The feather touch. Like Shannon Sossamon in 40 Days and 40 Nights. That's huge for a fella like me. Okay. Beautiful shot, honestly. A little too much. Oh, just a little too little. Little too much. Little too much. Little too little. They misrepresented the game. This is not kind of hard golf. This is like pretty fucking tricky golf. That's going to be a perfect dunk. Off the ceiling to blunt your movement. Off the ceiling to blunt your movement. No, no, no. Try again. Feather touch. A feather touch. It's tough, man. It's tough. I really thought that one was going to hold. Oh, I just caught the lip of it. You know what? What about the one-piece setup shot? And this is for all the marbles. The floatler. Oh. All right, that's way too hot. I'm thinking that the semi-conservative setup shot might be something important to put in the toolbox for the future. Like a little piece of tech to return to when the kind of hard golf championships come about. Like, that's a beautiful shot, bro. I can actually live with that. Like, that was a really hard course today. That was a tough one. Better than 11%? Yeah, man. So I just saw someone just scored 85. They're probably not typing in chat right now. I think the Daily Burgle, I don't mean any disrespect to Cine Nerdle. I think the Daily Burgle might not quite be where I need it to be. I might be like an angle sort of fella. I'm going to say it's a 35-degree angle. I'm boiling, bro. Let's try 37. Ah, shit. I'm going to go all the way up to 40. You got to try 45. Hot. 38. Oh. Ah! Angle's really tough, bro. It has an arrow. I didn't notice that part. It does have an arrow. I didn't look at that. Can't really be upset about that. You got me on that one. "1977 fantasy novels based on the Book of Genesis." That's got to be the Silmarillion, bro. Oh, shit. 20th century American classical composers. 21st century American classical composers. 1937 births. Okay. Baltimore City College alumni. American people of Lithuanian Jewish descent. Musicians from Baltimore. Musicians from Pittsburgh. Virgin Records artists, Tibetan Buddhists from the United States, living people, musicians from Pittsburgh, converts to Buddhism. Philip Glass. Yes! It was between you and Steve Reich, okay? I don't know anything about either of you really, but we take those. Philip Glass is he's the percussion guy, right? And Stephen Reich is like the music for 52 musicians or whatever. How do you know these names? When you open your eyes, the light comes in, man. 1835 nonfiction books, 1840 fiction books, American political philosophy literature. France, United States relations, modern philosophical literature, sociology books, works by Alex de Tocqueville. I have no idea, man. The history of the United States. Maybe this is some shit about like the Marquis de Lafayette. Democracy in America. I'll be honest, I don't read fiction. 1980s fads and trends. 1984 quotations. Where's the beef? That's a given. Comedy television characters. Fictional guitarists. David Brent. I was thinking about that when I was doing the dishes this weekend. Hot love on the hot love highway. The road is free, but the highway's long. Talking about free love on the free love freeway. Coming in fast cause my baby's gone. He's dead. He's not dead. You know what I'm talking about? Nah, probably not. I don't know shit about art, dude. 20th century art with Henri Matisse. Painting. Fauvism. Grok does it better, man. 1960, not really. 1961 establishments in the United Kingdom. Weatherspoons. Satirical magazine published in the United Kingdom. What's that one called? As I don't know, man. My grandma was like an Anglophile. She had British Mad magazine. I don't remember what it was called, and the names of the comics were too offensive for me to ask you what they were from. I'm going to say it's Wow Magazine. Okay, it was not Private Eye. Fair enough. Viz sounds right. Viz sounds like the right magazine that she was getting. 1854 establishments in South Africa. 1902 disestablishments in South Africa. Former countries in Africa. Rhodesia. The Orange Free State. That's gotta be, can I get some points? I must have been as close as you can get without being right. It is a fucked up flag. A lot of fucked up stuff about it, I have to guess. Tourist attractions in Copenhagen. That one restaurant that might have closed. Canals that opened in the 17th century. Entertainment districts in Denmark. The port of Copenhagen. Rotterdam is not in Denmark, bro. Also, that doesn't even make any sense. It's the fucking Hanseatic Order. House of Pancakes. Nilfheim. All right. 1600s fantasy novels. Damn, dude. Novels adapted into... This is fucking Don Quixote. I mean, that's a given. You guys don't know about Nilfheim? That one pops up a lot. I'm a bit of a book merchant, I suppose. Guy from Ohio that spells Don Quixote with a J. Listen, all the world's indeed a stage, and we are merely motherfucking players, okay? Let's slash marker this. I almost slash markered in the browser bar. Call that slash marker. That's the dulls. We'll play some 9 Kings. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go pee. Gamers, you're right. I forgot Bandle. I not forgot. I put it outside of the marker on purpose, but I should have done it before I went pee. Motherfucker! Sorry, it's been living rent-free in my head for like 4 days. Motherfucker! Now he's being an asshole. I'm a very spooky guy. Anyway, you get the idea. 05. I was there, man. This is like Hips Don't Lie, Danny California type stuff. Asher Roth, I Love College. Hang on, I'm covering chat with my hand. This is Jason Mraz. This sounds like Jason Mraz, but I'm covering chat with my hand so I can look and see if the audio is on so you guys can hear it. It is, okay. I feel like I'm Yours had not come out at this point. Let's call it I Won't Give Up. It's Daniel Powder's Bad Day. Same shit. Yeah, okay. We take those. Oh, 100% I'm gonna know that. The hell did that trombone come from, man? That ain't a damn piano. Horrible song. Yeah, horrible song. What's weird, Daniel Powder must be Canadian, because I swear to God, I was hearing this shit. Anyone here ever listen or ever watch NTV, the Newfoundland Television Network? But in between TV shows on the Newfoundland Television Network, they would play music videos by Canadian artists. I think I got like a 2-year early preview of Bad Day. And then eventually, like, it went globally viral or something like that. It might have taken a few years. Culture moved a little slower back then. Because I was like familiar with this song before it became super popular. And that's not me being a hipster. If anything, it's me sharing trauma with you because I've been subjected to this for a long ass time. Canadian culture, beautiful and fascinating. Literally, Stephen Harper said we need our own James Blunt. The Canadian James Blunt program. It was a roaring success, to be honest with you, because look what happened. I ask you don't come, you tell me don't lie. I'm bad as a bowman, I let it die. You had a bad. I do like the part where he goes, had a bad day. You know, like not when in. I think it's in the final chorus. They do like a little modulation on that part. I see what you like. He gets a little bluesy with it. One more time, you had a bad day. Not so bluesy as to be like intimidating though, for sure. Ah, this is pure ass. Yep. Love that, man. Yeah, shit from ass. Yep. It's shit from ass, I'm afraid. Nobody's fucking with this song. Every time I say some shit about Owl City, people are like, hey, open your DM request. I got something to say to you. It's like this, to me, this, Hey There, Delilah, everything by Jason Mraz, everything Jason Mraz has ever done, and Owl City are basically like, that's the Mount Rushmore of music from my teenage years that sucks ass. But they're going to need to steal a lot more hills if we're going to start carving artists who I hate, okay? So let's not even go down that road. Except for Fireflies? No, man. If Ben Gibbard and Jimmy Tamborello were the Postal Service, Owl City is spam emails, okay? That shit would have gone crazy on Pitchfork in like 2006. What's your favorite band? I don't want to tell you because you'll piss me off. You're going to say some shit like you don't like them. Justin still, I don't know if you're here, Justin. Can we see if he's here? He's not here, or he's on invisible. He's still crashing out. Oh, he's here! I can't tell the story anymore. I'm going to tell this story. Justin was crashing out, a millennial crashing out in the Discord over the Velvet Underground stuff still. He was telling I don't know if it was your trainer or your tattoo artist, that you were like, chat was roasting me for not knowing the Velvet Underground, and then they said, I'm going to stop you right there. Shitty, boring band. And I had to come to Lou Reed and fucking Maureen Wood's defense in the Discord and say, listen, man, you can't use that as justification. They're a good band, okay? They're a good band. They might be, like, they're a little aged, but they were very influential for experimental music. At the same time that the Beatles were going, I Want to Hold Your Hand, the Velvet Underground were doing some BDSM shit, okay? Seminal doesn't always mean good. Yeah, but we're talking about like real shit, not speaking in vague generalities here. Like they have 4 albums and they're all good. Even the one where they sold out is good. You don't have to like them also, Justin. You don't have to like them. I just think it's that the beef between you and the Velvet Underground. I want to squash the beef, man. We got to bury the beef. Here, we're going to bury the beef right now. I'm going to sing some Velvet Underground shit for you. And you got to listen to the whole thing. And it's just going to be me and you, and I'm going to make eye contact with you the whole time. She'll build you up just to put you down. What a clown. 'Cause everybody knows. You guys need to sing the chorus. Knows the things she does to please. She's just a little tease. See the way she walks. It's working, man. My beef feels worse now. Yeah, well, how about... It's squashed. You said squashed. Okay, beef squashed. We're chilling. Because we were about to bust out some fucking like... I don't know. We were about to do all of the 8-minute song Heroin from memory. But I don't remember some shit that he starts talking about some unk stuff. He's like, I wish I'd been on a great big clipper ship. And I'm like, buddy, you live in New York. Chill out, man, with the LARPing. Lou Reed on a fucking clipper ship in the age of exploration? I don't think so, bitch. Put the rock and roll in the bag, buddy. All right, let's play some Nine Kings. I'm glad we cleared this up. I got to go play Magic the Gathering. I'm glad we squashed the beef. You talk about Taylor Swift for 30 seconds. I want to post it on TikTok. I got no beef with Taylor. Genuinely. I mean, I have no beef with like a lot of artists. Taylor Swift strikes me as better than, like if we're having a goat off, Taylor Swift mogs Katy Perry. Because Taylor Swift, I've probably heard 30 Taylor Swift songs, and I think like 6 to 7 of them that I've heard are pretty good. And then the other ones are not even bad, just like, I wouldn't choose to put them on. But the 6 to 7 that I'm actually like, she's kind of cooking on this one. It's not for me, but I respect the rights of the listeners. You should really listen to some of her less popular stuff. Well, I'm going to need her to make it first. They're calling him the #1 Taylor Swift fan. Am I frozen? Hello? Am I frozen off screen? Yep, okay. Give me a second here. I do think Chapel Roan's cooking though, man. I know that's right. Plus, I like that she's being rude to the paparazzi. I think that's good, man. I love that for her and for us. You fuck with the Stone Roses? Yeah, like the first album and then like a little bit of Fool's Gold. Have they ever done anything else? They don't have to because you know what? They wrote I Am the Resurrection, so they can do whatever they want. That's just on the Peloton playlist. I should have been born in Manchester in 1969. I would have fucking ripped it up. Is it true that at Oasis concerts, people piss in cups and throw it into the audience? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Yes, it's sick. Yes, it's disgusting. That's fucking gross, man. It's an Oasis thing. That's wild, man. Wouldn't catch me doing that. They shouldn't be doing that at the Oasis concert. That's all I'm trying to say. Let's do a new run of 9 Kings. On Friday night, I was like, maybe I'll play some 9 Kings before bed. And then I said, nah, I'll just go to bed instead. And then maybe I'll play some 9 Kings this weekend. This is the first time that I've played it since the end of yesterday or Friday's stream. So just kind of gets away from you from time to time. Let's be the king of nature. Now, anybody who watched this on Friday, did I leave my camera here on the left side? I can't remember. Don't forget your perks, man. Okay, well, I have to forget my perks because I got no perk points. Let's play on the Baron difficulty and launch it up. The year is 786. 786. How does a king that's a tree with a treant create a healing? Okay, you get the idea. Treant goes here. Then we got treant, bore, and procreate. 9 units to the selected Andrew. I feel like you have to have some units. So let's put some boars out there first. That seems sensible to me. Otherwise, we may have just like lost instantly. Vault, Mortgage, or Midas Touch. Early Vault seems crazy. I can live with an early Vault. And let's get it going quick, man. Let's put it over here. What a game they've made, man. What a game they've made. Tree and Earthworks. Unlock target adjacent plots. Target cards return to your hand up to 3 copies. And Ballista. Ranged troop that shoots huge bolts with piercing damage. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll put a Ballista down real quick. Does this scratch the sap itch? I have to ask you some honest questions. I hope you won't take offense to them. Does Teamwood Games have like a street team? Because there's been a lot of SAP discussion lately. And they all do, and I'm guilty of seeing patterns where they don't exist. They all write their comments in the same way. Like, oh man, like apropos of nothing at all, it would be sick. Lately I've really been missing SAP. And maybe it's just cosmic radiation or something like that. But like, the narrative, you have to look at the integral, not just the derivative. SAP is at a low for me narratively right now, but it was riding high for like 2 or 3 years, man. People were like, I'm so sick of SAP. Whenever I would put on SAP, they would post the same stuff that they post when I put on the Bazaar now. SAP got it got glazed, man. It got glazed in a big way. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's time for it to take a little rest, at least for the time being. We're going to take a clone on this one. VIP Daniel, you ready for this one? Do you think you really want a clone? No way. Do you think you really want a clone? That's MDG Computers. You could get a Dell computer for $1 a day, man. Hang on, I'm just studying it. The boars are going to go crazy with more stats. A mercenary, a beacon, and a Midas touch. I have to look at my board. We have like too many buildings and not enough units right now. The beacon that adds attack speed. I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. Beacon, double the maximum HP of all currently active troops. Actually good for boars. But give me 3 Procreate cards instead. I'm going to go Beacon here. I'm going to try to run like a tower build. And then the boars will buff whatever unit ends up coming in. Maybe here, but that's not good. I don't know. I got to think about it. This is a little... It's a little off the pen right now, but just give me some time to work with it. I'm thinking these ballistas can go crazy. I mean, the ballista's only doing 40 damage, to be fair. But this is what I'm thinking, man! Shoots 1 extra projectile or quarry. Adds 2 damage to all... I think I like the idea of a trebuchet here getting buffed and then running like a construction build instead of a unit-based build. You fucking with Wingstop? Can I be real with you, playa? I've never been. I've never been to either of the big chicken wing international chains. I've never been to Buffalo. I've never been to Wingstop. I always thought Wingstop was just Pizza Hut. The prophet has foreseen a blessing in 9 years. Doubles the HP of the card on the target plot in the year of the prophecy. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let me clone that and get another beacon popping off here. That's Wing Street. There's 3 chicken wing chains. I'm not in the business of trying to yuck other people's yum when it comes to food. But, I don't know. I like chicken wings. Like if I'm at a pub or something like that and they have a chicken wing appetizer or a shareable, there's a chance that I may order it. But I've never really been motivated to like go to a restaurant that's like, we sell chicken wings as our specialty here. I don't know. 30 gold can be kind of expensive. I think I might just upgrade my vaults. Time to wage war against the King of Blood, bro. Hot honey rub wings are king. I do respect that you've come in here and you've stated a wing preference that is not just spicy. Because I have to come to a consensus with my wife when we get chicken wings. And I'm normally like a buffalo wings sort of guy. But she's more of like a honey garlic or even like a salt and pepper head. So we usually end up getting honey garlic or salt and pepper. And I think that I underglaze them. It feels like if you don't go buffalo, people think that, you know, they see you as having made a mistake. But like the other stuff's on the menu for a reason, right? That's how I take it. Plus, like, it turns out most fried meats just taste good, especially when sauce is invited to the party. I will say though, I am for Korean fried chicken, I'm sorry, I have too many things going on in my brain right now. For Korean fried chicken, I'm an original recipe guy. I'm not a cheese snow. I can get down with the soy garlic. I can get down with the yangnam chicken, but for the most part, I'm an original recipe Korean fried chicken sort of guy. Once they start busting out the cheese snow, I'm like, well, I still eat it because it's fried chicken at the end of the day, but I have to think about it. I have to think about this because we have how long? We have a little while before we have to have a unit here to get double HP, if we're even going to do that. And bombers don't seem good to ride boars. Imps don't seem great to ride boars. I think I would just take a treant and maybe go... Let's go vault mode first, and then we'll go treant mode from that point onwards, I suppose. Ranch is for little kids. That checks out. I was at a 4-year-old's birthday party yesterday, and they had ranch dressing there. I ate a fuckload of it. I also ate Doritos for the first time in like 10 years. I was like, damn, this shit is good, man. I forgot. Turns out Doritos are really tasty. They're like made in a lab to taste good. They had Cool Ranch and they had Sweet Chili Heat. I forget what they call it in the US, but it's some good shit, man. They do go crazy. They do. Give me Ballista. Give me Boar. Paladin's interesting. Can I be... well, I can't actually because I can't buy it. Is it possible that processed food is actually better for you than unprocessed food because your body doesn't have to do all the work of processing it? All right, let me take a hit of my factory engineered zero sugar cola real quick. That's got to be less stress on your body, like digesting stuff, man. It just makes sense. And you got... Are we a wall build? It's an interesting idea. What have I done here? There we go. Or do we want a flamethrower? Or a wall maker? Let's go wall maker, man. Let's do things a little differently here. So here's what I'm thinking. We want something that gets buffed by the beacon, so we'll buy that plot right there. We'll sequester the wall maker way at the back. And then my idea is that our walls... Well, in my heart, I was like, don't our walls give our towers more time to shoot? But obviously that doesn't really seem like the case. Gains +1 attack speed for every gold you receive. Let's try, man. Relatively early dispenser here. Kind of ice cream you have in your freezer right now? Sadly, none. I've been trying to go to the ice cream parlor, but my kid is kind of selling me out. Because I love to go to the ice cream parlor. And I used to use my child as an excuse to go to the ice cream parlor. But now... she isn't messing with ice cream that much, which I know sounds crazy. But I'm always like, I pick her up from school and I'm like, you want to get some ice cream? And she's like, not really. I just want to go home. And I'm like, damn. Now my excuse to get ice cream is gone, man. So I'm like, I could go to the ice cream parlor myself, but I don't know. I like to double it up with like some kind of errand if possible. I'm gonna roll. I don't really love these. This is the same thing, man. I'm not going to roll again. I'll take a Carnage. I'm going to increase the attack speed of my town. Well, you know what? 50% would be good if we needed them now, but I think buildings applying their effects more often is going to be better. And Kate, we got to talk about this. People are going to say this is misogyny, but that's just because they're not as knowledgeable about women as I am. We have to talk about a little gender dynamic dessert bias, okay? How come when we go out to eat, and then like you want a bubble tea afterwards, it's on site, it's automatic. But if I want to make a stop at an ice cream parlor, it's like, oh, we got sweet stuff at home. You know what I'm talking about? Any fellas out there that are going to give me a +2 and not leave me moored on an island here by myself? It was 2 doors down. Yeah, we got a car. The bubble tea shop was right next to the Korean restaurant. I can't deny that, but that's relevant information that I probably should have mentioned earlier. Check this out, bro. Mortgage your walls, which appear to be useless, in order to get 30% attack speed on your dispenser right away. You're the asshole, you're the asshole, you're the asshole. I think, and I don't expect anybody to join me on this one because it takes true bravery to speak truth to power. When wives want desserts, the consensus is, she's your wife, get her dessert. But when husbands want desserts, there's more pushback. And the pushback is like, you don't really need that. Oh, baby needs a sweet treat after eating a meal? Oh, really? Your ancestors used to be warriors. They used to engage in gladiatorial combat to the death. Now look at my husband. He's a grown-ass man that wants a sweet little treat or something like that. We lined up for 20 minutes to get you ice cream. That was on Saturday. I wanted ice cream yesterday, too. She got me on that one. She cooked me on that one. Also, that wasn't ice cream. That was like some kind of like, that was a cultured Greek gelato. It wasn't ice cream. It was Greek gelato. It's a different thing. Slightly. I don't know the difference really, but she's cooking me on that one. I can't really disagree. I feel like we could do something with Earthworks, man. I don't know what though. Are you level? What level are you? You're level 2? Go to level 3 then. You're getting cooked. Time to change subjects. 9 Kings, everybody. You played 9 Kings this weekend? She basically mogged me. The Imp, the Mangler, and the Demon's Altar. Every year sacrifices an adjacent unit per level to gain +2 damage. That's a little spicy for a fella such as myself, but I'm thinking the play is we like buy this shitty little spot right here, place the Mangler, and then place a disposable unit here that we can just use to feed it. A Mangler. Help! Alright, turns out we got some problems. The Mangler's doing nothing, but nine troops on the boards makes our elves a lot better. Help. Bro, he lived? He made it to the tree? Are you shitting me, man? That's insane. I mean, we need something better. What's our ballista is level 3. Our trebuchet is only level 2. I'm gonna, okay, bring me back. Give me a flamethrower tower. Your tree end attacks now deal damage to enemies. Give me 99 coins, because that'll give you basically double damage. I'm gonna put carnage on our boars, so that when they die, they do some damage to the enemies, but let's see. Much better. Destroy target plot to receive 30 gold for each level it has. If I'm being honest with you, I feel like the Mangler sucks ass, so give me 30 gold for more attack speed. Bro, Nature's Rebellion is not fucking around. We have more boars? You're only level 2. Clone, or... Yeah, clone is really good, though. Dispenser leveling. You gotta go clone, man. Our diplomats can now make peace with an enemy king. I think... Who were we getting mogged by, chat? One of these dudes mogged us. Is there a way that I can see on this up here which one killed us? It was blood. Blood and stone mog you. Okay. So let's make peace with blood. What is this? Oh, it's the trebuchets. But our trebuchets are still goated. What's the objective of this game? It's the same as the naive objective of life, my brother. Don't die. We got him! We got him! It looked bad, but we got him. Wallmaker, make me a wall. Flamethrower, is there a good spot for you? Not really, but... You know what? I don't mind the idea of having a flamethrower that's at the back. And then... Let me get... we got lots of gold, man. Let me get a clone. Let me get a procreate. Let me get an overinvest, reroll, a clone. Let me get some static. Let me get some combustion. I don't know. We're all in here. I got more cards than I've ever seen in my life before. Let me get static on this. It can only go on units, huh? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think I want to place flamethrower and flamethrower. You're level 2. In that case, let's clone the trebuchet, play the trebuchet. You're a unit? Static on the trebuchet might go insane. You can do combustion on the trebuchet. Might do the area around you, which is not as relevant. And then 9 troops to the boars. Overinvest to buff the dispenser. Okay, I think that was a good day, man. I mean, we spent 400 gold. We just destroyed them. We dominated them. Elves are level 2. We'll go elves. Procreated the boars again. You just don't get it, man. You don't get it. I don't get it either. I should stop reading the message out loud. It's just deeply uninteresting conversation, to be honest. 15 years of you're playing the game wrong. It's a little crazy that we're still talking about it. Like, you realize at this point, it's probably like 20% of the average person's lifespan we've spent being anal about playing an independent video game wrong. We got to have a serious conversation about whether that's like what we want our lives to look like. I mean, maybe for you it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I want to go here and then put a beacon right there. Crazy to play games wrong after 15 years experience. I don't know, man. Have you ever seen an old person drive? We're going to go procreate. We're going to clone a beacon. We're going to play our beacon. It's that simple. We know exactly what we're doing, man. We got a sensible build going on here. Look at the boars, man! I have to take a peek here. You're not tapped yet. Okay, easy, man. We go Vault. Double the movement speed of all units. 2 cards after every battle. 3 new plots with forests on each of them. Don't think that's going to be too relevant for us. Doubles the movement speed of all your units. I think it's a roll. Buildings apply their effects more is definitely the type of thing I could be interested in. Flamethrower in the back, so useful I can't. Did you hear what I said earlier about how we're all gonna die someday? I'm just interested to know your thoughts on that. And how that relates to how you're spending your time presently when you do have control. That modicum of time where you actually have some ability to influence and be influenced by the world. Instead of the ink being dry. I have a superior flamethrower. Well, you know what? There is that. There is that. I can't dispute that. I gotta think about this for a minute. I think we're gonna take another trebuchet, but probably not play it. Probably need some more elves. I think you guys are right. People can talk a lot, but not say anything. That's what Fugazi was talking about, man. When they said, you talking shit now. Something like that. You should talk yourself down. You're going. Hey, something like that. You know what I'm talking about? You fucking with scones in Canada? Some are, some aren't, man. Some are, some aren't. I think this is a skip. It's my kind of reaction when heaven lets its light shine down or something. Quarry. The flamethrower is kind of ass. Never dispute that. We got 2 trebuchets in our pocket. The only thing is we don't have an awesome spot for them. Unlocks adjacent plots. He'll be stuck though. He's just studying it. We're on year 32. The day is basically over, man. You know what's crazy then? Earthworks this gives us 1. No, I think we break the vaults to get more space, but also to fill our hand with cards so we can actually play 2 trebuchets this turn. Not that I expect them to do that much for us, but at least it gives us like one last burst of a little extra damage. We did lose maybe 3% attack speed on the dispenser, but it's an interesting idea. King of Greed is leading his final assault, bro. Overinvest in this bad boy. And then more vaults get to go off more frequently. So, yeah, maybe that makes sense. You mog him? I don't know. I could be mistaken. You all laughed at the flamethrower, man. Well, there it is. There it is. Doing some work. You get owned, bro! Your kingdom has thrived. What's next, my lord? Continue playing. Oh, yeah, sorry. I mean, start another run, but I want to see what difficulty we unlocked. Baron difficulty ain't nothing but a peanut for a guy like me. You've unlocked the game on count difficulty. Take me to the king selection. How about the king of spells? It's been a minute. Perks? I didn't even look at my perk, man. The year is 519. We're going back in time. Citadel. Heals your units. Unit causes area damage. Range troop casts powerful attacks at a slow rate. Builds traps that inflict damage. Untriggered traps accumulate between battles. Well, I won't be re-rolling. How about... Let me see what I got in my hand real quick. Combustion. Unit causes area damage. Let's give its flamethrower a chance to thrive, man. We'll put a flamethrower at the top. Blasted. Levels up target. Plot, better Citadel, better Paladin. I think Wildcard is a great save round. You save it and then apply it to something that scales your run. It's all about getting like the calculus to pop off, right? How about we just buff our Spire for now? That's not, you're not a Spire, you're a Citadel. That's my bad, bro. It's my bad, I called the Spire a Citadel. How about we put some combustion damage on you? Another flamethrower. I think we need to increase his attack speed, man. Ah, whatever. He's doing his best. Faint Bunny, why are you crashing out today, Faint Bunny? We gotta talk, man. I have to know. You're trolling today. Is it because I said I didn't want to hear your Canadian joke? I didn't even say that. I thought it. He's pissed you're streaming on Memorial Day? What does it matter to you, bro? You're here every day. Even the time you got banned, I think. I don't want library. I think we can do better. I'd love to have 3 random plots. That seems kind of sick. Also, you're Canadian? I know, that means we have a sense of humor. Of course I want to hear your Canadian joke. You know what? Adjacent plots attacks now deal poison damage 1 stack per level. It's tempting, but we could also just go level 3 flamethrower right off the bat. One damage per flame is a little decroded, is a little horrendous. You can do it, buddy. He actually did it, the legend, man. Holy shit. Tomorrow might be a problem, though. How about more combustion? Blessing my lord, the prophet has foreseen a blessing in 9 years. You have a troop card on the target plot by the year of the prophecy, double its number of units. Okay, a troop going there would be nice. I trust the flamethrower. You gotta give him a second. You gotta trust the process. Wallmaker Citadel. I'm gonna go Citadel upgrade. I think I'm killing time until our first shop when we can fill up our board a little bit. I can't be the only motherfucker realizing that our wizards are literally doing nothing. I trust you. They're gonna make it. Okay, we lose 1 HP. I know, man, they're not giving me any units. We could use a well-balanced melee troop. It's time to wage war. I want the king of greed. We need more gold. More gold-generating buildings, please. We own you. We don't own you. We own you. We own you. We own you. Shoot him! Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's go dispenser first. This might be a restart, man. Spells Rebellion? I think the spell givers have been, like, destroying us. I'm surprised my wizards are so fucking ass, man! Oh, here we go. Bro, fuck the restart. We don't need the restart. We could just lose and restart that way. Never mind. We're chilling. A Warlock. Ups allies damage based on its own. Sturdy troop that does melee area damage. Give me this. Roll me, how much is it? 45. Roll me one time. And then give me something we already have. Huge. It's going to be Warlock. We need a buffing spot here. Soldier, soldier. Okay, now I'm trusting. Dispenser just needs a little time to get going. Put a library there? No, man. That's beacon territory. If we even have that unlocked. Why is Ben Gibbard in chat asking me if I've ever JO'd to a music video? It's a fucking funny ass sentence, though. I think the farm is good. Well, have you? Buddy, I was born in 1988. You can answer the question yourself. Nowadays, it seems quaint, but that was all we had back in the day, man. Which one? Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, bitch. One troop to one adjacent. Okay, you are my rose. So I'm gonna put a farm right here because the soldiers need to get stronger. Yeah, I own you. Flamethrower has to be a war crime. Okay, don't invade my country if you don't want to get hit by this bad boy right here. It's that simple, man. This is what we need. 2% damage to all towers and base every year. This is exactly... And then you can just sequester it at the back. Well, the run might be over, fellas. The Spells Rebellion is on. Wait. Oh. What the fuck, bro? This king is fucking ass. Time played 8 minutes? Don't give me the fucking confetti. Quick restart me. I'm ready. We can do it this time. The year's 579. Early Citadel? Warlock, finally! Some real fucking shit, dude. A sturdy troop that deals melee area damage. Now we're fucking talking. Farm. And then farm on the corner. This is gonna be OP early, man. Game gets more difficult after year 30, just like life. Nah, not really. I wouldn't stress out about it too much. Let's go library mode. I'm going to put some static on you real quick, and then we'll put a library next to you to try to get him enchanting as much as possible. The wizards are going to go crazy. As a 31-year-old, I'm chilling. I'm being real with you, man. You should be chilling. You could use a cauldron. If you're, I mean, this is not to be rude. At all. This is overly simplistic. Because what I was gonna say is if your 30s are like when shit starts fucking up for you, then you probably started fucking up in your 20s, but that's not true. You could have had like your leg crushed by a cinder block or something like that. That's not really fair for me to say. This is a tough one. I think I'm gonna go blacksmith. Double the attack speed of these blocks for now. I'm gonna go blacksmith in the middle and then start hopefully surrounding it by units. I got my you-know-what stuck in a breeze block. I've been there, man. And I don't mean on vacation. But like my 30s have basically been exactly the same in my 20s so far. The only real difference, and you get a mosquito bite, it takes like a little longer to heal. That's a big one. So I imagine if my leg got crushed by a cinder block, it would take even longer. But then like also, you're stupider, but you acknowledge that you're stupider, which makes you wiser. Like instead of being 23 and being like, I can make that jump, you go like, I'm 36. I probably shouldn't even attempt that jump. I could get injured really badly. What do? You're gonna double the damage on this spot? It would be nice. It'd be lovely to have a unit there. I can live with that. Soldiers, warlocks are level 1. You do buff allies attack damage based on your own damage. I'm gonna buff, but getting more stacks would be nice too. I'm gonna buff you. I feel like we need more damage. We could have buffed blacksmith. 20s coworkers asking me to go to bars and stuff. I'm like, bitch, it's 9 p.m. That's what it's all about, man. I also think that, you know, when you get into your 30s, you know yourself better. You can be honest with yourself a little bit more. You can be like, instead of being like, that's a bad decision, but it would be legendary, you go, nah, I'm gonna feel bad tomorrow. It gives you more of a license to be like, I don't have to submit to the peer pressure to do that. I can just go home. I think this is a roll, man. I don't want these. I think this is a roll, dude. I do not want these. What am I doing then? All right. I guess it's going to be Ballista anyway. I do want the King of Greed. I want that gold in all circumstances. And then a Ballista so that it can get double damage and also get the extra damage from this. Sure. I mean, if you figured it out in your 20s, then more power to you. But it took me longer than it takes. I'm not going to say the average person, but it took me longer than it should have taken to just be like, I should just go to bed. Like, I look at going to bed is like the free space on the bingo card, man. Going to bed is buying like treasury protected bonds when inflation is at like 7%. It's like, you know, your worst case scenario, you're going to feel pretty good in the morning. I shouldn't have spent so much money before the shop, bro. We can go library though. What are you talking about? I mean, like, the thing is, like, when you go to bed, you have, like, a good sleep. Or at least I do. Maybe it's, like, a skill difference thing. That's why depressed people try to spam it. It's so OP they had to, like, nerf it with coffee and shit. You ever dream you're bald? No, but I've been having crazy dreams lately. I don't know if like my subconscious is trying to tell me something. I literally dreamed, Kate, I don't know if you're still in chat. I dreamed that I got sent a note from our daughter's school that was like, hey, just so you know, all the other parents got together and said they want to beat your ass. And then it was like an itemized receipt of every parent at the school. It was like an Excel spreadsheet, and then it was like reason for grievance, like why they're pissed off at me. And then it was like repercussions, and almost all of them said, I want to beat his ass. And I was like, what the hell is going on, man? Luckily, dreams don't actually have any like hidden meaning or like representations of your subconscious fears or anything. So I got really nothing to worry about in that regard, I think. Let's get a thief out here. I did get sent a Casus Belli in my dreams, man. We're getting Casus Belli in our dreams. Is Prezzo here? We fucking with Lord? We're getting Casus Belli in our dreams, cause every... whatever. Every duchy's like... Dr. Melfi would have something to say about that. Like, I care about her opinion, bro. She literally sees a psychiatrist. I think we want to put something here to buff you further, but for now it's going to be thief here. Rude. a little bit. Dr. Malfi. That's damn true, man. I didn't even think about that. Dr. Malfi. Now there's a doctor I wouldn't mind making a house call, if you know what I mean. I don't really know, like my wizard like runs up and then he runs back. Like I don't maybe he's like the sweeper? What do they call it in rugby? We have shaman, right? You're a shaman? Not much bro shaman with you. 10% of enemies turn into frogs. Every poison effect is applied twice. Let's go 10% of enemies turn into frogs. He buffs, so he goes back to the other warlocks to buff them after the frontline warlocks are dead. Oh shit. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? It never went that far. Let's go blacksmith here too. Because like as your damage increases, it raises the attacks of all the enemies that get buffed, or all of our units that get buffed by you. Motherfucker! I love it every time, man. Yeah, that video is the type of shit that makes you realize there can be like goodness in the world or whatever. Towers? We don't care about towers too much. Let me think about this. Ballista. We do care about Ballista. We do care about Citadel too, but... I'm figuring you want to level up the units that are getting buffed by your super blacksmith first, because the higher a number is, the more gains you get for getting 2% to the power of 3 annually. Say Balatro like that? Balatro. How do you... Balatro. Something like that? I was giving it my all. Should I switch to business and university? Chat's gonna tell you no, but it actually might be the move. They're gonna say like you don't learn anything, and it is true. That seminal tweet about how like business majors will complain about how hard their schooling is, and then you walk by the classroom and they have something on the whiteboard that says like profit equals revenue minus cost. But it really does seem like you can use that to like your advantage by getting a good job afterwards. So I don't know. That might be the kind of play you're interested in, man. I'm gonna say we go Midas touch mode. I'm gonna level my Citadel first. And then I think it's gonna be Midas touch on our Ballista. All the dumbest people in the world went to business school. Yeah, but like, don't take this the wrong way. Are they that dumb if they went to business school and now they didn't have to work that hard in school and now they make a lot of money at like a job that is very successful for them? Because like I feel like there's like an element of like maybe that's the smartest decision of all, man. I still don't like him. Well, that's fair. I think, to be honest, you should, like, meet him first. I guess it's easy to have, like, hate in your heart. I'm sure there's, like, good ones and bad ones. I'm gonna roll this one. I don't like these. Do I not? Are you level? You're only level 2? Okay, let's be smart. Let's grab this Citadel, level it up so we don't see it again. Why is Darth Vader breathing in the background? That might be me. I had a hard ride this morning. Can't say for certain. Doubles enchantments of your active troops. We don't really summon. I'm going to take 9 free rerolls. I think I got a very particular set of constraints to look for so far. Liam Neeson posting. Like we reroll. You think the popularity of the auto battler genre says something about modern society, like how we become lazier? Nope, not at all. Couple of reasons. I don't think auto battlers are really that popular, for one. I don't really think society's gotten lazier, to be honest with you. And if anything, I think that your statement is almost meta. I think that you're trying to draw a conclusion from like 7 irrelevant pieces of data says it unveils and spotlights a truth about the human brain, which is trying to force patterns into situations where none exist. And if anything, the commentary that I think that gives on modern society is people these days have way more opinions than sense. You don't need to have an opinion on that. The game's good, you play it. If it's not good, don't worry about it so much. Those are my thoughts on this subject, at least. 10 years of buffing like a trebuchet. Shoots 1 extra per construction. 2%. I think I'm rolling again, man, but I kind of hate this shit. I'm rolling again. I don't like any of this shit. Why do I keep rolling? I don't like them. I don't like them. I'm placing a trapper. I don't even know what the fuck he does, man. I really don't feel like people are lazier. That's for sure, though. We can now make peace. Let's make peace with the King of Nothing. He was pissing me off, man. Maybe a bit since work from home. I mean, I wasn't alive in the 60s, but did you ever see Mad Men? All they do is, like, smoke cigarettes, drink at, like, 10 a.m., and then, like, sleep with their secretaries, and then they're like, oh, shit, the CEO of Coca-Cola's coming in. And then Don Draper's like, drink Coke, it tastes good. Coke, the American taste. And then they're like, oh, fuck, we never fucking thought about that, because at our office, we're doing exactly the same thing. We're just smoking and drinking all the time. You're a fucking genius, Don Draper. You're the smartest ad man that's ever existed. That's my thinking, anyway. You have to just trust. I mean, you don't have to trust. You could dispute the trust. But, like, I don't feel good about saying this because I find it a little too... It's too easy to score +2s with this. But, like... I think, if anything, society becoming lazier over time is actually, like, a good thing. Like, didn't they invent the machines in the first place so that we would have to, like, do less shit? So, like, again, I'm not just trying to pander, but, like, they invented the machines and people are as busy as they've ever been, if not busier. Something went wrong, man. More Midas me? Do we have Warlock space? No. We're gonna need to build another unit, man. What are you guys again? Shaman? Shaman and trappers that get buffed by boars? I don't know. It's an interesting one. Put some Midas on the both of yous. Also, like, I think laziness is both a vice and a virtue. Being lazy about things that are important is a vice, which doesn't even necessarily mean that it's bad, but it's a vice. But being lazy about shit that doesn't matter is virtuous, man. Like, I'm sorry, if you're too lazy to dust, that's a virtue. You don't even know that it's like, it's there, man. The dust on top of the shelf, you don't need to worry about it. It doesn't do anything. It's never affected anybody. You could just get like an air filter or something. You can literally see it on top of the mantle. Not me, bro. I didn't even make the basketball team as a kid. I'm allergic to dust. Literal skill difference. You start sneezing, then you know, maybe that's the time for the work ethic to kick in. But otherwise, if anything, shit. If anything, these days I get annoyed because people are like, I don't think it's even hustle culture or anything. I think it's just any opportunity to like strike out at your fellow man is very appealing, which I can really relate to and understand. But like if you ever like, if you eat out, people are like, don't you know you can make food at home? Then if you make food at home, people are like, jarred sauce. Yeah, he cooked with a jarred sauce. He didn't even do the J. Kenji Alt Lopez Google how to make the best, you know, fettuccine Alfredo. Prep time, 8 hours, 15 minutes. Cook time, 45 minutes. He didn't even do that shit, man. He didn't even like hand forage anchovies from the fucking beach or anything like that. It's crazy, man. What am I doing? Doesn't sneezing feel so good? That's the type of shit the cavemen were talking about back in the day, man. And you're fucking real for that one, dude. Sneezing feels good as hell. This is not like knocking my mom. But anytime we like use a jarred sauce to cook pasta for our daughter, she's like, you know, it's not that hard to make pasta sauce yourself. And I'm like, I know, I did it in college when I was skipping class and I had the same attitude, but now we got shit to do. Okay, we don't get a lot of time, okay? I'm making 11 portions of pasta to then reheat in the microwave for the next like 6 days. We're just getting it done. It tastes good. It's going in the fridge. It's meal prep stuff, okay? And we're not even using like the Classicos, okay? We're using Rayos. I think it tastes the same as the Classico, but it better be better because it's like $5 more per jar. But what a spire, man. It's a horrible spot for it, but things are getting a little tough here. Those traps are going to help us on the last round, man. Take the shot. He didn't take the shot. So I don't know, man. Meanwhile, in like the 1950s, I mean, people were literally like, they were having TV dinners for dinner, man. Kind of sick. I don't want this stuff. I don't want this trash, dude. Increase the attack of all your units and towers by 30%. Now we're fucking cooking. It's called an American bento box. We're an American bento! What are your thoughts on the rise of anti-intellectualism? I think it was happening before I got here, but yeah, it does piss me off. And people aren't gonna like this take, but I really, I'm like, do I even want to say it? I feel like if you're saying shit like let people enjoy things, you're not responsible for it, but you're like complicit in the normalization of anti-intellectualism. I think it's okay to like stupid stuff, but like, you know, framing it as some kind of like a noble pursuit is kind of crazy to me. I only watch very cerebral stuff like The Devil's Plan and The Sopranos with the Billy Big Mouth Bass singing fish, perfect for mounting on your wall. I need a library, man. No, that's actually pretty good. Any enchantment will be positive for us. Can't afford that shit. And the Minecraft movie. I do be saying chicken jockey at least 3 times a day. There's no doubt about that. Kate will tell you it's true. Did you just buy a trapper to sell a trapper? I think I picked a trapper to sell a trapper. Sounds like a Pixies song. Did you just pick a trapper to then go sell it? What is that? I think that's Dead, right? Pseudo-intellectualism is even more rampant. Wow, dude, you're so meta, even this acronym type shit. Let me see what we got going on here. I think we want library. Spire is interesting too, but I mean, only healed 171. Dude, this is it. We can't lose! Or maybe you... Yeah, that makes sense. You probably just lose if you don't win. And then these just... They basically go in the dirt, man. I got no space for yous. What?! It's alright. It's alright, man. He moves in mysterious ways. Eat shit. Eat shit, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What happened? Your kingdom is perished. I'm gonna slash marker. We'll call that 9 Kings 1. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. When I come back, I think we'll play more 9 Kings. Be right back. We're back. It's so doable, except can I say something? I think the King of Spells might be the King of Dookie. How about the King of Blood? This is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Almost said the S word right at the start of the video, man. That would have been bad. Pagoda! You guys ever see like Reb Brown movies? You summon imps. It definitely seems to me you would place a demon altar to start getting it buffed as soon as possible. Sturdy troops deal melee area damage. Thinking, give me a warlock. Let's fill the board first. I love that for me. Gain, I mean, +2 damage might be kind of sick too. I don't know. Not sure summons die in the traditional way. I'll be honest with you, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I got an idea though. Put a warlock down. Me when it's tax season. Quicken jockey. Okay, save that for the subreddit, buddy. I don't like any of these, to be honest with you. I'm gonna take an orchard and think about it. I'm gonna put down a mangler. No, we should surround it first. Orchard creates a root that traps enemies 3 roots per level. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna put an orchard down. I've got an idea for what to do with the mangler. But I'm worried that it's gonna... I don't like the idea of it eating the warlocks. Even one time, but... Buffs allies attack based on its own damage. I'd rather have like imps or something. Let's run a spire out there. That's all I got to say. Procreate 9 units to the selected troop. Now I'm feeling better about this. Double the HP of all active troops. I'm going to say buildings apply their effects in extra time, even though we don't have any, like, buildings. And then I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to go Mangler here. It ate... Oh, Mangler buffs the altar too, bro. You got to think... Wow, but it's so... Wouldn't we rather get the permanent buff instead of the temporary buff? Yeah, 100% we would. I've made a huge mistake. But what I wanted to do, I definitely want... I want imps and cemeteries. We're going to need... We're going to need... I clicked on cemetery. My next thinking was sacrificing this to level 2 things up. And then the warlocks have, like, returned to the party. I don't know. Reddit will perma-ban you for being anti-dog. Okay, can I ask you a question? Why are you anti-dog? Like, anti-bike, I disagree, but I get. Because you did say anti-bike in your comment as well. I understand cyclists can be annoying. But, like, dogs? I'm not even a dog person. I've never owned a dog. I get annoyed with millennials for, like, when they see my kid, they scowl. But when they see a dog, they go, like, oh, OMG, a heckin' big pupper. But, like, the dogs haven't done anything wrong, man. They haven't done anything. I've been bit by 5 dogs. Magressa, you're a mod here. Nothing but respect. You ever think that maybe if you've been bitten by 5 dogs, the problem is kind of like... the call is coming from inside of the house. I hesitated to even say it because it's not fair. But... 5 dogs? I've been bitten by 1 dog, and it was the dog's fault. Now, I guess, like, that same situation could have happened to me 5 times, but I don't know. I think at some point I'd just stop riding my bike by their house, I guess, if I could avoid it. We want more units, because more units dying is good for us. Our tree roots are doing the most damage, man. That's crazy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. You know, we should probably get cemetery first, though. I don't even know if that'll work right. I still, like, I don't know. It's probably just yet another example of me being, like, the only rational person. Probably just, like, the only real guy on planet Earth. What was I saying? 2% summons imps. Why don't you summon more imps? That sounds good to me. Like, even though I don't like dogs that much. I don't mind them being, like, at the restaurant or the function or whatever. I don't mind a dog in the grocery store. I don't mind a dog at the cafe. Doesn't really bother me. You might say, like, what if they poop? I mean, I don't know. Everybody poops these days. Man, we're really shitty at this game, huh? Can you catch up to the dudes, maybe? They got entangled in the roots! Unit's first hit is always critical. Unit gains 1% damage whenever any plot levels up. Dog poop, least of our problems up here? That's damn true. If you live in the Pacific Northwest and dog poop is a big problem in your life, you should advocate for property taxes to go up because your neighborhood is... You Shaughnessy motherfucker! Anybody here live... You can't answer this question. This might be TOS. If hypothetically you lived in Shaughnessy, the neighborhood in Vancouver, British Columbia, oh, you'd... Nobody in Shaughnessy's watching right now. They got nothing else to do, man. Probably taking their dogs for walks at like 4:45 in the morning. This is a top 10 post of all time in the San Diego subreddit. Okay, because of you, because you're posting it, Librarian, I'm going to read it. Dog culture getting a little ridiculous. Spotted at the Mission Valley Costco today. It is it's a dog in the Costco, and it's not, it doesn't have the vest on or anything. It says he's like blue collar. Latino Daddy 305 on Reddit says, I tried taking a woman on a date once. Her prerequisite was that her dog had to be with us at the restaurant. Reply, I had a date where she showed up with her dog to see a movie. Listen, man, that's fucked up, but it's fucking funny. That's some funny shit. Would you disagree with that? I doubt it. Dog at the movie is a crazy vibe. I didn't even think about that. We're gonna lose, man. I don't have shit. No, nothing's happening. I don't know, man. I still feel like dogs are like mostly chill. I saw you at Granville and Smythe yesterday, but I was too shy to say hi. You dodged a bullet because I was not there. That was another guy. It's rare these days to catch me downtown. It happens. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that was not me. Sorry to this man. He could be walking down the street. I wouldn't know a thing. Might have been the road rage guy. I saw you at Whole Foods 3 years ago, but didn't care enough to say hi. That checks out. That could have easily been me. Damn, dude, we don't have shit for fucking brains, huh? Give me an imp and save some money. We're gonna go imp mode. We're gonna go static on the fucking wizards or whatever. That could have been John Sockers, yeah, but he's like, you'd know him if you saw him. I'm getting my ass kicked. I would like a bomber and then to buy more space. I saw you on link deleted. I can only imagine what that's supposed to say. Can I just be honest with you? This is an end run situation. Like, I just didn't have anything going on. For that, give me King of Nothing. I think I deserve it, man. That run was cooked. Check your perks. Nah, that's a problem for the next guy, I think. How about a... Give me a paladin, a highly defensive melee troop. Give me a bomber. I like it. I get so much mileage out of that's for the next guy. As long as you're the next guy, you can say it. You don't want to say that's a problem for the next guy, and then you find out that the next guy was like, you know, your wife. Because that gives bad vibes. I was thinking about that yesterday when I opened some cat food, but then I didn't break down the box and put it in the recycling. I was like, I'll do that tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure when I go upstairs, it's going to be all done, and I'm going to have to be like, whoops. But to be fair... Cade, let's be honest. She did it in the morning. Thank you for doing that. We were both really tired yesterday. We were deservedly too. We were really tired yesterday. I think that's a situation where it's okay. But thank you for doing that. Women are heroes. I appreciate that. It's okay. Yes! I want static. I want... Interesting. I want 99 gold coins, though. Early shop, early momentum. Static on bombers? Or so probably on archers. Don't give her the ick. Nah, we're chill. My wife's been glazing me lately. It's nice, man. I would recommend it. 2% attack damage to troops and constructions. Farm is good too. What do you mean? Are you guys so millennial you don't even know what glazing means? It's a sad story, man. Itch Bulletarian, don't play into their game. You know how millennials are. Oh my god! I just realized! All the chat behavior that annoys me, I can literally stop it by just saying it's millennial energy. Oh my god! Why have I never thought of this before? Oh, deliberately misconstruing a sentence to make it as sexual as possible? Okay, Michael Scott. Millennial ass energy. It's literally OP, dude. You're done, bud. That's like, don't you hate it when millennials, you're trying to like have a conversation, but you said something that like in the most distant sense of the word could be misconstrued as sexual, and they go, oh, really? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what she said. That's like definitely, that's how you know someone's a millennial, man. 100%. My lord, the prophet has foreseen a blessing in 9 years. You have 20 gold or less. That might be a problem. But I love the setup we got right here. That shit is annoying. It's very, and this is now me being honest instead of just trying to affect your behavior. It's very Reddit coded when you're like you're trying to have a conversation about something that's like meaningful to you, and then they reply with like a pun or something like that. And you're like, bro, you could just say like, I don't have anything to say about that. You don't have to be like, here's the first joke that came to mind that sucks ass. You could just say, wow, that's interesting. You don't have to be like, that reminds me. Anyway, you get the idea. You're done. You're literally dead. I don't have anything meaningful to say? Well, then maybe fucking like improve the quality of your internal monologue, bro. Give me a scout's tower. I like the idea of bombers that don't die when they explode, maybe, but I don't know. Put scout's tower down first. Grobzilla, it's crazy. We used to have a chatter here way back in the day named Grobzula. Hope they're doing all right. Grobzilla, though. I haven't really thought about that in a long time. Only real ones remember. I believe Grobzula was famous for having 2 great shields, like dual-wielding 2 great shields in Dark Souls, PvP. That's why I remember them. Let me see. Slash user Grob... There's Grobzilla. Grobzula? Previously subbed for 2 months. 1 message in chat. 2 resinous. No. That's not that. There's a... Hang on. Grob... Maybe it's with an O, too. Grobzula. 0 messages. Account... Dude, the Uber Lurker! 1 second, do I win these? Do I win these? We win these! Account created December 26, 2011. Following since July 14th, 2013. Previously subbed for 4 months. 0 messages lifetime in chat. Holy shit, dude. That's amazing. Diamond hands. That's crazy. They must have chatted on YouTube back in the day. Oh, it's pre-chat archives too. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, upgraded castle. We need the support, I think. First time message would go crazy. People don't remember, man. Well, I mean, you literally might have been like 10 when this happened. YouTube streams used to be so funny back in the day. Literally, it would take so long. Like, YouTube chat wouldn't send messages as they were typed. They would wait until there was like the queue was full, and then they would flood them all into chat simultaneously. Just an unbelievable solution. So it would come in, it would load in chunks, exactly. So you would get like 50 messages that came in all at exactly the same time. I'm gonna go with precision on our bombers here. 9 gold every year to level up a random plot. That seems crazy. That seems awesome. Upgrade the blacksmith. First hit is always critical. Upgrade a random plot. I love that for me. So we used to tell people, like, if you want to chat, literally just tweet us instead of chat in the YouTube chat. And then we would keep, like, TweetDeck open with a filter so that we could use hashtags to see what people were live chatting. I know it sounds horrible, but, like, those were the constraints you were working with back then. It was a different time, man. There's no doubt about that. It was a different time. As I recall, it was a foreign film. I think we want castle. I was going to say an expansion is guaranteed here. I think we want to expand close to our blacksmith. You want to hear a joke about women or Canada? Okay, Faint Bunny, let's start with the Canada joke. I'm ready. Things have chilled down a little bit. We're ready for some banter. This looks bad. Or is it? Oh. Okay, that's a funny joke. Canada sucks because one half speaks French and the other half lets them. It's offensive, but the bluntness of the joke really actually adds a little bit to it. I'll give you that. Let me take a peek at this for a second. 2% attack damage. I did not say let's hear the joke about women. You're entitled to post it if you want, but I'm also entitled to ban you if it's bad. That's a recycled joke from Reddit. That's fine. It made me laugh a little bit. And you know from my glazing, I support Quebec more than the average Anglophile. I guess I'm not an Anglophile, I'm an Anglophone. You've seen me play Scrandle. Hang on. You got him. You got him. Never mind, we're getting our ass beat. Steel coat. Here's my idea. 2 cards after every battle. Steel coat on the bombers. See if they don't explode. Have they posted the joke? I don't know, man. I've been waiting so long. No, maybe they're still typing it. All right, I'm gonna say it. I have to say I don't think this one is as good, Faint Bunny. Why did the 2 women cancel their sushi date? Because there was no man to pay the bill. I have to say that I get what you're going for with the joke. I don't even think it's that offensive. It just doesn't have a... there's no punch to it. It's giving... like... bitter... Yes, it's giving bitter energy. Thank you. And not just because it's offensive, because it's not even really offensive. It's very, like... a milquetoast level of offense. I'm like more offended as a comedian than as a guy who respects women, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Hang on, I'm getting my ass beat, man. I'm getting my ass beat endlessly. Maybe King of Greed is the play. Check your perks. Oh, yeah. Creates a ray that insta-kills target. Golden enemies drop gold. Alright. Yeah, that's right. You have to play manually to get the gold? Well, that's just simply not going to happen, so... We're going to go Thief here. Yeah, let's go Thief there. I do like a beacon, but I also like a blacksmith. I'm gonna go Soldier here. I think we got a good start. This one, I'm not impressed with. I don't think we want to fuck with that. I think we want to go beacon down right there and get it started. Can we have a comedy session where chat drops jokes and it's like joke boat? You could just start streaming. I can't stop you from doing that. Sure, man. All active troops gain 2 stacks of Midas touch. That's early enough it might matter. Why do I... Oh, these are the cards in my hand. No, they're not the cards in my hand. Yes, they are the cards in my hand. That was a bug. Okay. We're going to take Flamethrower, but I don't think we put it down yet. I think we go Midas Touch on the Thieves. Could be like a millennial Kill Tony. Wait, what's Kill Tony, though? What's their generator? Are they Gen X? I'll go Dispenser. They're Gen X, okay. I've never seen Kill Tony. Do they talk about how, like, when they were kids, the slides were, like, made of metal and shit? They used to drink from the hose? By year 9, it would be nice to be broke. Okay, understandable. How's the slide thing going anyway? We're having a hard time getting our schedules to link up. We're playing hard to get, unfortunately. We can make this. We can make this happen. We're not going to make this happen. We're going to take 1 damage. The game is so fucking hard now! Archer me there. Is that the show that's like, you killed Tony, you bastards? Is that the one? This time we make it. We take those. Spencer me. Well, we need the damage, man. My lord, it is time to wage war against another king. And King of Nature helps us grow. King of Greed is so ass? Nah, bro, you just gotta check the perks. I guarantee it. That's South Park and it's Kenny. You know what? Maybe we've circled around to the point where actually explaining the joke is funny again. Because you got me laughing with that one. I would like to clone you. Yeah, what if Peter was the one explaining the joke? I think you guys are right. You actually gave me a great coping mechanism when I see something on Reddit that annoys me. I just go, oh, these are bots that are karma farming. And then that makes it... It makes it hurt less. Or we're definitely going to lose HP on this one. South Park OST is really good. Yeah, I know. I was alive when it came out. Not to be rude. Hang on. To live, we're going to need something like that. We're going to need to roll. Scapegoat. Passive backline unit if killed in battle generates 3 gold. I don't think we can afford to rock that. We have bombers. Your thieves, soldiers, and archers. Could always just put another unit out there. We want to be broke. I'm not gonna, I could reroll and get to 20 less gold. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. A bomber. And then level up the beacon for me, please. Can I use that IRL too? I said this in the Discord, and some people krungoed it, and some people rightfully understood that it's actually a genius coping mechanism. Because I'll tell you that the reason it came up was because people were discussing my idea, which is genius and should win a Nobel Prize in sociology, which I don't think the prize has even been originated yet, but that you should not, they should make it policy that you not grab a seat in the food court until you have your food, okay? That was my thesis. Because then the tables could be preserved for people who already have their food and can then eat, instead of people who are waiting for their food to come so they can eat. And then people, as far as I'm concerned, they get lost in the woods. Well, people wouldn't follow, we can't enforce that. What are they going to do, have cops at the mall? If you put up a sign, people will just ignore it. I'm like, well, you know what the secret is? If they ignore the sign, and I do this all the time, if someone violates an unspoken rule or even a spoken rule of social behavior that elevates themselves at the expense of the crowd, I just imagine them burning in hell forever. I don't have the power to send them to hell, but in my head, in my imagination, I imagine them like with cartoon flames around them going like, ah! Ah! And then you're like, well, big whoop, man. if you really want to go to hell, if you want to break the rules and then suffer for eternity, by all means, or something like that. That sounds like a lot of hate to carry around. People who are selfish love to say shit like that. They love to say like, hey man, holding a grudge is like swallowing poison and expecting your enemy to die. Nah, dude. For a second, I imagine you burning in hell, and I smile to myself and I laugh a little bit, and then I go about the rest of my day. You're the dude who has to live with being an asshole for the rest of your fucking life. I don't know what's going to happen for eternity. I'm an atheist. I don't believe that hell exists. But I do imagine the people who do stuff like that burning there. Because it's like a coping mechanism for me to be like, they are getting some spiritual comeuppance for making society slightly worse. They're not even really being penalized. They're only being penalized in my imagination. You just imagine them burning in hell. Okay, maybe we're going to pay attention to perks on the King of Blood this time. Perk. I have 2 perks. Start with an imp card in your hand per rank. Start with the Demon's Altar in a random corner. All summons are 10% stronger. Tower, okay, well, you know what? An imp and a Demon's Altar, please, sire. Let's try it. You don't have to, like, you know, agree with me for the record. That being said, I think I'm right. Go with some imps here. Dude, this is a crazy start then. Get some more troops out there. Anyway. How about a cemetery, man? A lot of good stuff in there, but a cemetery seems like the play here. I would like to have an overinvest card in my hand, and then the imps can explode when killed. Thank you. I was telling my wife, and I think this is fucking real, man. Doubles the maximum quantity of pagoda summoned imps? Huge. You know how Ben Affleck says the best part of my day is like going to Matt Damon's house? Which I get it, they're like good friends or whatever. Best part of my day is hearing from upstairs my wife say, I got you lunch. And then for the next like hour and a little bit, I get to be like, oh, I wonder what it is, man. I wonder what it is. And then the best part is, I go upstairs and no matter what it is, I'm always like, yes! Lunch from a restaurant! It's so sick. That's what I'm trying to say. Basically, the point I'm trying to make is I think Ben Affleck might be gay for Matt Damon, bro. Is that part of the subtext of Good Will Hunting? That's big. That's big for a guy like me. I'm from Boston, and yes. That's a funny comment. They were roommates. Sometimes lunch from a restaurant sucks, though. I eat it and I go, well, I could have made that. I don't know. That's skill difference. I'm usually like pretty jazzed when I eat food from a restaurant. Even like Kate will tell you, the worst thing I've ever said about food at a restaurant is it's not that good. Like if I say it's okay, that basically means like this is worse than 95% of restaurants out there. And even still, I finish my plate and I leave the restaurant and I go, that was a nice time. Nah, you're not gonna get me. Hey, any chance my wizards would like choose to attack? Or is that like, okay, well, maybe not. Maybe they're not interested, man. About some bombers? It's time to wage war against the king of nature. Because he could give us more units, so we put them on imps, we summon more imps. Also, like, sorry, Chibli, I came up with a goated rhetorical technique, okay? Also known as a logical fallacy, but Chibli, if, you know, we're streamers, we can admit, chat annoys us sometimes. The themes of chat, the overarching themes of chat that annoy you, you can literally neutralize them by just calling them millennial. You could, anything that bothers you, just say, wow, very millennial coded, and then they get self-conscious and they stop because they don't want to be associated with my generation. It's actually like a dream come true. So what I was going to say is, you sound like a middle-aged man saying, I only eat at restaurants where I can't cook the food myself at home. But what I'm going to say instead is, wow, that's millennial energy, only going out to a restaurant where you don't know how to cook the food they serve. And then you're going to stop saying that shit. You're going to recognize that sometimes it's just nice to go out to a restaurant. Also, you're the one who ordered the burger, so like, what do you could order something a little different off the menu if you want to be, stop ordering burgers then, if you want to eat something you can't make at home. That's crazy. Anybody in chat know what a tome card is? What do? You double the HP of the card on the target. They're spells. Tomes are spells. They're enchantments. A tome! Yeah, a tome! Polly Walnuts if he was a wizard. Let's try it, man. But wait, if I destroy this plot, it doesn't say, like, raise the building. Is this going to make it impossible to build anything there? No, it'll only off the dudes. Okay. That's real interesting, man. That's real interesting. In that case, let's clone imps. Let's go imp mode. And then put imps down here. So we got that under control. Cemetery's level 3. Let's get a demon's altar leveled, and then let's add more units to this so that their HP is, when it's doubled, it doubles across more units. Does sound like an episode of the History Channel's original reality competition show, Forged in Fire. Let me think about this. Farm? Yeah, I could live with a farm. And then probably leave. We're plotless right now. Like a Michael Bay movie. Clearly spoken as someone who's not seen the island. I'm hoping you buff imps, though. Pretty millennial reference. See, I don't have to worry about being a millennial. A, because I'm a driver of culture. I'm a tastemaker, so I can behave in whichever way that I choose and spread my influence throughout the internet world, if not meat space. And B, because I'm a millennial, so I don't mind being called a millennial. That doesn't bother a fella such as myself. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. You know what? I'm going to take offering. You're Gen X? I'm not Gen X. I take offense to that. Take a lot of offense to that. Better watch your mouth. Something here. Offer on this. Wow! Yeah, we got the formula now. Can we stop putting people in little boxes? Nope! Don't think so. Really want an assassin troop. Let me see. Who's doing a lot of damage? Imps are doing a lot of damage, man. The Midas touch could go crazy. Man in the Box, by the way. That's a good point. That's a very Gen X reference. That's Alice in Chains, man. Bomber Carnage. We want imps. We want imps for sure. Enemies killed can be summoned back to life as allies. Can you please read Chibley's movie idea? Chibley, does this chatter speak for you? /user Chibley. I made up a movie where two pilots fall in love, but they are long distance. Then on 9/11 anniversary, they steal two planes to meet up, but no one knows, so the whole world freaks out, and the movie's called A Date to Remember. I could see that being like one of those movies, and I do mean offense. This is offensive, and I mean it offensively. I see that as being one of those movies where like r/movies upvotes the idea of the movie to like one of the top posts of the year with like 40,000 upvotes, and then it's like it has like Keanu Reeves and Nicolas Cage starring as the pilots, and then when it comes out, it opens in like 4 theaters worldwide and never expands. And has like a, I'm gonna say 53% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is not even bad. And then the critical consensus is something like a charming and quirky film that relies a little too much on the charisma of the lead actors, but still marks a idiosyncratic addition to Nicolas Cage's filmography, or something like that. So that's my way of saying like I like it. Demon Altar. You ever dislike a movie, then you go to our movies and every post is about how good it is? Pisses me off. I have like the opposite thing. Not to frame this deliberately in a way that makes me look like a better movie enjoyer than the average individual. This is gonna sound crazy, man. What are you? You're imps? I think I'm gonna mangle you for a second just to buff, like just so I can destroy you next time. I have the opposite problem, which is I saw Decision to Leave, and I was like, damn, this movie's good as fuck. And then like on r/movies, everybody was like, the main character is kind of a dickhead. It made the movie really hard to watch. That really took me out. That shit was pissing me the fuck off. 1 second, this is the year of the blessing, man. That's the point? I know, King! I know! You and me know, okay? They don't get it, man. They still, I don't know. They still think that the protagonist in the movie has to be a good guy. I don't get it. You gotta go to the moon, bro. Okay, that's big. You're about to double HP, right? So let's spend to raise your stats by 15% so that when it doubles more. I'll never forget that Reddit comment. It did piss me off. They were like, I really wanted to like this movie, but I couldn't get over the fact that the main character cheated on his wife for like the whole movie. And you're like, you looked up the synopsis of the movie before you downloaded that shit on like coolmovies.com, right? The synopsis is like a police officer cheats on his wife and deals with the consequences. Like, why did you fucking choose to watch the movie then if that's a problem? Doesn't make any damn sense, man. Cemetery's already goated. Let's go imp mode. You're only level 2. Maybe I should have just leveled you last turn. Or the turn before. Someone called it Korean Scott Pilgrim. That's insane. That doesn't even make any sense. He literally only fights one evil ex-boyfriend. It doesn't make any sense. Let's get unit explodes when killed. Put that on the imps, man. It's lower down in the same comment. It's wild, man. I don't know. But it does go kind of hard to suggest that, like, if someone likes a movie that you don't like, that they're actually, like, a bad person or possibly a criminal. It's really hard to counter that line of reasoning. So I understand. It's like, it's OP. We want a thief. I gotta think about this. We'll probably be cloning and placing an imp this turn. And then maybe... I don't know, maybe a beacon to improve the quality of some imps in the future. You literally said that people who didn't date anyone at 30 are serial killers? No, that's not what I said. I said that when you're... No, Chibley, don't listen. When you're like 22, being divorced is like a bit of a red flag. But if you're... And people really don't like this take, so but I like poking the bear, so I think that I don't... You didn't have to twist my arm too much to get me to say it, but I do think that, like, if you're in your 40s, it's more of a red flag if someone has never been in a serious long-term relationship or married than it is if they're divorced. Like 1 in 3 to 1 in 2 middle-aged people is divorced. It's like, at least at that point, someone has said, I'll take a chance on this person. And then maybe they got a ways into it and went, nah, this ain't for me. But like they saw potential, man. They like invested in you a little bit. You said 30? Did I say 30 before? I thought I said 40 before because I was trying to make sure that it applied to Justin. Because I thought he could take a joke. You said 35 before? I think I said 40 before. I think you guys are remembering what you want to hear. But, you know, there's like a database out there of every word I've ever said on stream. So let's test it, man. You said 30 on the first day. You said 40 on the next day. I can live with that. I'm going to say bombers have their... And I'm going to say summons are 50% stronger because we'd be summoning a lot of demons in this bitch. So if you're 30, it's fine. Well, it's not as bad as 40. I'm just trying not to make anybody have like a generational crash out in like their home life or whatever. The librarian video is NL rants about unmarried 30-year-olds. Yeah, librarian like lies in the title and the thumbnail all the time. It's literally like how you do YouTube properly. I'm not saying I could have said 30, but the title is not evidence. Hang on, I gotta make peace. I think we want more. Spells are ass, man. Ah, but there was the goated destruction spell. Then I clicked on it anyway. He got the Midas touch, but he touched it too much. Maybe it's time for us to put the beacon down finally. Slide update. I need to check my email. I'm hoping to have a phone call with them later today. Let me see. Oh, today at 3 p.m. totally works. Let's go, man. Last weekend, I took pictures of the broken slides. And the reason I did it is because I didn't want, I want no friction. I don't want to be on the phone call and then the person that I'm talking to is saying something like, well, send me some pictures of the slides and then we'll circle back. Because that could add 2 more weeks to the overhead here. And we're burning summertime, basically. Like, we're getting real close. So I took pictures of it in advance. So if they're like, well, we need to examine the condition of the slides, I'll be like, check this out. Check your email inbox right the frick now. I sent it over. I sent it over 5 minutes before the phone call even started. So that we're not dragging our heels bureaucratically here. Now just tell me how many hundreds of thousands of dollars it's going to cost to put a $500 slide in this playground, please. I want 9 more troops here. Beacon. Imp. Bomber. Fuck. Being a Karen works? Yeah. I mean, I think being like a squeaky wheel. That's what I would call it. I wouldn't call it Karen. I'd be a squeaky wheel. Also, Karen energy, I don't feel like is everybody who's annoying. Everybody who's annoying is not a Karen. It's a Karen when you're entitled. Give me this. Now, do I feel entitled to a functional slide? Yeah, for 2 reasons. One is I pay my property tax the day I get the letter every year. Actually, I have it 2 times a year. Secondly, I mean, my playground had a slide when I was a kid. Now my kid doesn't get a slide. Why? Doesn't make it, it's too expensive to make slides? That's like living in the caveman days and they like invented the wheel 2 generations ago and they're like, wheels are too expensive to make. Bitch, it should be all wheels by now. What the fuck? This bitch should be covered in wheels. There should be slides you shouldn't be able to shake a stick without hitting like 10 slides these days. What do you mean we can't make them? They were making them with leftover corrugated iron from building the Empire State Building back in the day. The shit was like adjusted for inflation. It was like $1 billion a kilo for steel. Nowadays, we can make like bioplastic in a petri dish and we can't get a fucking slide at the playground? It doesn't make any damn sense. Anyway, imp me. Anyway, insurance has ruined everything. That is actually true. You can't do like shit anymore without people being like, but liability. Either way, my demons mog you. I hate the rule of law. I hate the rule of law! I hate the rule of law! Let's double the quality of our imps, man. This is probably like an... Oh, we must be winning because the game's slowing down to like 2 frames per second. But like, this must be an oversimplification of the legal system. But I want to say it should be harder to sue somebody. Like, I feel like you should be able... Like, if someone... It's not fair to say this, but I'm like... If I shovel snow, but the walk is a little bit icy, and someone slips on the ice, maybe they should sue their own ass for buying bad shoes for the wintertime. You gotta... Like, you can't take all the... It's inconceivable to take all the danger out of life in all ways. You know? That just seems like it's a little crazy to me. I shovel my walk. I don't do it because I'm worried about being sued. I do it because people gotta go places. It's called being a good neighbor. But like, if I end up getting sued for everything I'm worth because like an icicle fell off the top branch of the tree adjacent to our house in the middle of winter and they were like looking straight up when it happened and it went through their eyeball, I'm picturing you burning in hell right now. I made this person up and I'm picturing them being, the flames of hell are licking their skin right now. That's disingenuous. I think that suing me for my life's work because of an accident that you were part and parcel to, that makes you a bad person, and I'm imagining you burning in hell. I'm going vampirism on my good imps. Becky with the good imps. Is their skin melting off? No, but it's like the gif, not of the dog in the chair that says this is fine. But have you ever seen the like really low-res gif of the skeleton in hell, and the skeleton only has like 2 different poses that it's oscillating between? It's like that one. More vampirism. Probably don't need Midas touch at this stage of my life. Quick roll, quick wild card. Why are you on your Catholic arc? Get it twisted. God is dead and we killed him or whatever. What is it? No, I just think, I don't believe in God, but I think that the human spirit is real. But I think we gave it to ourselves. And we're slowly trying to take it away from ourselves, which I find decroded. But anyway. We got that fucker good. What are you yapping about? I don't know. People ask me questions and then I just like talk, man. Just happens like that from time to time. No AI crash out today? Well, like people keep asking me, like, hey NL, did you see that like Google video AI? This is like a victim blaming thing. They said, you see that Google video AI of them at the technology conference, but everything in the video was AI generated? And I went, well, I saw it and I was like impressed with the technology, but like it doesn't bother me because I guess I'm just the type of fucker that's not like going around to YouTube and being like, hey, a video of a dude I don't know at a technology conference. I gotta see this. I'm just kind of like, I'm not watching that shit. The guy who doesn't watch anything, not technically true because I do watch some stuff, but guy who doesn't just let the algorithm dictate what he's seeing, we stay winning, man. We stay winning. Justin's stream was 100% created by real American patriots, man. This time we own the champion of greed. What's all this then? Oh shit! Your kingdom has thrived. I told you we're not ass at this, man. Okay, slash marker. Call that 9 Kings 2. Chat, real quick, what is the Game Maker's Toolkit game that's like Word-a-Tro? I was supposed to try the demo of that. I think I like 9 Kings. I really do. We may even end up playing it tomorrow again, but we can mix it up a little bit again. It's called the Wordplay. Thank you for that. Hello, Cobalt, by the way. Hello. Wordplay. Download Wordplay demo. 128 megabytes. What am I, Bill Gates? I'm just kidding. I'm playing. That's like not even that big, man. These days, that's not even that big. Now I got to reply to this email. 3 sounds perfect. 3 is perfect. I'll call you then. Have a great day, Ryan. Can I tell you as well, for a guy who like doesn't interface with corporate too much because of the nature of my job, I think I'm learning pretty well on the fly. Because you know why we got this phone call? Because on Friday, I didn't have time. So I said, hi, something came up this afternoon. Sorry for the late reply. Is there a time next week that works for you for a call? Question mark. And then I said, and I think this is just human nature. I'm not saying that this person would do this malevolently, with malice in their heart. I said, maybe Monday afternoon around 3. So I didn't just say, is there another time? Could you, I'm putting the onus on you to suggest another time. Would you please suggest a time and I'll tell you whether or not it works for me? I hit them with basically an auto opt-in, like, is this good? And they went, yeah, that's great. That's the tech right there. Because I hate when people do that to me. I'm like, fuck. I didn't want to have this meeting. I wish that they could have said, is there a time that works for you? Because then I could have ignored the email for 4 days and then replied and been like, how about Friday 3 weeks from now at 4:52 p.m.? It's going to be so funny on the phone call when she realizes that I'm just a guy and not like the CEO of Hootsuite or Lululemon. No, she's in municipal politics. I bet they deal with this all the time. Sorry, my camera froze. It happens every time I boot a game, apparently. Just give it a sec. You're right, man. Those 100 megabytes ain't fucking around. I'm not fucking around. You know what I'm talking about? This is the age of advertisement, man. That's what I'm trying to say. I froze again, man. Are you shitting me? Hello? I'm frozen again? I'm frozen again? Unk got me feeling like the nostalgia critic, bro. You don't know what I mean by that? I was frozen. Remember that? Okay. It's wordplay. Wordplay is it's a demo. It's Scrabble but Balatro, and you're going to say, NL, you played this. No, I didn't. I played Wordatro. This is a new twist on the Wordatro formula called wordplay from Game Maker's Toolkit, the YouTuber. This is no disrespect. I'm basically becoming Brad Pitt in The Big Short. I opt out of sending all data to everybody anywhere whenever given the opportunity, but thank you to the heroes who probably nobly and rightfully say, sure, I'll send you anonymized data. Sure, let's play on the easy difficulty, man. I'm loving the clicky sound effects. Spell words to score points. Words must have at least 4 tiles. Press this to submit your word. All right. I can use any of these? That's crazy, man. I've got like... I got too much at my disposal right now, man. I could type something like Britain. Am I an idiot? Is this not how Britain is spelled? Is Britain not a word? I just realized I don't think I've ever spelled the word Britain. Great Britain. It definitely has an I. Okay, so that we were right on that one. Let's just get started, man. How about burnt? I've gained 12 points. You lose a play when you submit a word. If you run out of plays, it's game over. Complete the round to get more plays. Move the current tiles around the grid to help spot new words. Okay. This is what, redraw 3 letters. Put the tiles in the bag! We can find something here. Dude, the soundtrack kind of goes crazy. How about, Beast? Just something to get us through the day, man. Another 12 points. Can't find a good word? Press shuffle or spend a refresh. Roosted. Roasted? We can live with that. 23 points. Put that in my hand. And then this is the Joker element. Okay, okay. Reroll gives you -1 plays. Skip gives you 2 extra refreshes. Good to know. When submitting the 4th tile, will score 3 exits points. Add 2 cues to the bag. Refresh all tiles. All tiles are immediately refreshed at the start of each round. Give me something easy to use for now. Oh, and they keep it on the side. Can I... Listen. I don't need the gush. We've only played the game for like 8 minutes. The side being a snappy description of what happens instead of you having to remember the name of 500 different items or just their icons. That's smart. That's elegant, man. Solved. And we put a V in the 4th spot. That thing's gonna pay huge dividends, man. Poning. That's a word. I think you'll find that that's a word. If you, yes, can you use it in a sentence? Poning my dick and balls and brown area. Millennial, I'm afraid. It happens. How about like, knowing? My favorite Nicolas Cage movie. And you get the W in slot 4, bro. Round 2 complete. All Ks are golden tiles. The word score is multiplied by the number of golden tiles you submit. Adds an additional tile slot to the board. All Qs are swapped for QUs. You know what? I love that idea, man. Qs are swapped for QUs. I'm gonna shuffle. I just don't see anything that really appeals to me right off the bat. This looks 10 times worse. There's a trillion vowels in here. Let's play like Siren. And then just, I don't know, see where the night takes us. That's even more vowels, man. Barry, he's a genius! How many plays we got left? Plays? 11. Oh, we got a decent amount. That was a big one. Defeat. I can live with it. We really got to get those A's out of there, man. Too many A's and U's. Bantha. Bort. Horde. So many A's, man. It would be awesome to use like a ton of A's here. Like bandana. Bandata. Bandata, that's what they tried to do in Dune, I think. And it worked, man. Maybe we should be thinking about that. Randot. Dude, doubts? Still an awful lot of A's, but at least it's a 3xB. Round 3 complete. All tiles automatically refresh to the start of each round. I'm literally going to take that right now because I hate our tiles. Shunted. Probably the easiest play I've ever made in my life. Dramatize. Oh. Oh, shit. That's right. That's right. 78 points. Put it in the bag. Add the sell price of all your modifiers to your bonus score. Any upgrades you own will get all their uses back at the start of a new round. I'm gonna try that. I don't know what our sell value is for all this stuff, but you are right, by the way. I could put myself right there. Conjugal. First tile's locked. Buddy, I came up with conjugal. I looked at it and the medium, the filament was grasped. Can you please get the F out of the way? I'm finding something here. I would like to get this out of the way, please. Is there any... Get him out of here. Any chance you put a C at the front? Because the odds are pretty low, huh? Oh. It says Portugal right there. Almost got fulcrum. How many people in chat are typing FAP right now? Fount, I could live with Fount. If it's gonna be F every time, we gotta work around it, unfortunately. H, okay, now we're talking. Now we have no vowels, bro. I think we gotta use a refresh on that one. And there's some good ones. As in like a place with a divine energy. I guess it's hallowed, it's not holy. If we could just get an M or another H in position 3, that would really feel great as well. Or another era J. Hand job? Hand joint. You don't know shit about being a carpenter. That's a real thing, probably. You could easily seeing it being a real thing. Handler is okay. I could live with handler. M. Manure. We don't have an E. This is tough, man. Mirror. Munster. Munster. Municipal. Mummy. Mer. More. We need to get some vowels, man. But I'm using too many vowels. I would like to use less vowel. Isn't like morid a word? That's how you know you're screwed. As in Povich? Really? That gets rid of a J. A J is a pretty good letter. 18 points. Now, I'm so excited that we got QU. What am I gonna do with that, bro? I'm gonna play Fountain. That's insane. That's insane. That gets us to 100 for sure. I lived. 4 extra plays. Add 2 S's, plus 4 refresh. I'm gonna add my refresh count to the bonus score. We have some scoring issues right now. Flatter. What is, if my shirt had more stripes, it's platter than yours. Dialers. People who work in a call center. 32 points. It does say GGEZ on the bottom. That's kind of sick, man. Terrible words, terrible letters, I should say, but I don't really want to put the tiles in the bag. Because I want to add our score of 1 to our bonus, which now that I think about it, is not really that important. Let's just refresh. Okay, that was a bad choice. Wins. Beans. This seems like a great combination of words. Shine down. Oh, are you serious, man? It's a words of band. Believed. To lease something. This apartment is beleased. This is insane. They literally need to open up a dictionary at some point. You're gonna tell me beleased is not a word. How about de-wined? Sandhole. Sandhole's not a word? Are you serious, man? Alright, I guess I'll just play least, but like it's kind of pissing me off a little bit. That's huge. Rezone is huge. How about B rezone? They need to bust out the 1600s dictionary, man. I mean, just to get a QU in there is nice, but we could probably do better. Oh, the question? Come on, man. All right, I'll settle for question. Question. Medea mode. 39 points. Round 6 of 10. Return a letter to the tile bag. Swap it for a random consonant. Permanently increase the new tile's score by 1. I can do that. Let's get some active items, bro. Oh my god, it's from the School of Design from Threes. We could, and then it's got it's star sis. You drag the tile, it gets shuffled. Oh baby, because it's the exact space for a tile. This is good. I bet this feels so good if you're an X. Permanently increase the new tile score by 1. Okay. Okay. I mean, J is like a good letter to use. Jail cat. Jilt. Jilt gets the... How about jilter? Okay, fine. We don't have it. Okay, jilt. It's a bad word, but it uses a letter I'd like to remove, so I respect that. Jelking. It should have been jelting. Trade seems alright. I guess also, like, don't we want to, like... Let's get vowels out of here that we're not really that impressed by. We got one more swap. I'd love to swap like this I and get an R. B. Because trader would have been a better word, but... Gotta be some good ones in here. Anything that... Anything that puts something better in the third spot. I mean, you could sit here and iterate till the cows come home. Abattoir. Abattoir is 2 B's, I think. Oh, shit! Oh, so you like French words, huh? You'll accept French words? All right, I see your game. I see you know your judo well. Knowing words is sick. They don't make a lot of games for word cells, man. Shape rotating games are so, like, overrepresented right now. That's damn true, man. It's gotta be like big quotes. There's no you. Oh, because I have one. I'll always play quote, man. Anytime you get to use a Q, you're stoked. We are running out, though. Goose eyes? Goosies. Basees. A Z in the 4th spot is huge, though, man. Enormous, okay? We would love some refreshers. Convert all G tiles to golden tiles. Refresh all tiles. I think I accept that. They had girth right there, too. Multiply by the number of gold tiles you submit. Do you think the first one is going to give us a ×1 or a ×2? Deluge. Deluger. No, as in like, that guy won the gold medal. He's Deluger. Okay, fine. Deluge. It's a ×1. Okay, so the next G would go better. It'd be better to save G's. I'm like, carding? I can't save the G, man. Carding appeared to be in a dream. Shit. Leader. That is actually a word. Wait, I don't have an E. Never mind. I'm not mad anymore. Realtor. I gotta get some of this shit out of here, man. We're in trouble, though. Brazil? How about slobber? That's a real word. A ×3 on a good spot. Can I use, I'd like to use my other B in that slot. The master of gaming, man. He's interfacing with base mechanics. Carnivorous. Volcano. I bet there's like some sick Italian wines you can spell with these letters, man. Caravan. It's more points. You move the bonus. We'll take a caravan. Caravan. We're burning daylight though, man. We only got 8 plays left. X is crazy. Just get out of here. Round 8 complete. Upgrades get their uses back at the start of a new round. Free 4-letter word is interesting, but this allows us to then... Oh, it doesn't work in reverse direction. Shelfie. This is the type of photos that crowds take. Not crowds, crabs. Queasier? Queasier! Praetor? With 10 plays, we need like 18 points a word. I think it's possible to get there, man. But then, well, we'd like to save some for the final round, I suppose. This X is flicking me. Not the best banter game. I'll give you that. I gotta think about it a little bit. Don't worry about the X too much. Play something like maybe leery. It's not a great word, but it uses a lot of consonants. Opens the door a little bit. See, now we're talking. Are we talking? Because all I see in my head right now is gates. Or this is a British word. No, it needs a U. Okay. Plawist. Oh. That could be a word. I can't spell whole cow. I don't want to be the guy playing Feast, man. I don't want to be the guy playing Feast at this stage of my life. It stings to get 23 points on that. I would love to spend 2 more guesses. That's it. One is not realistic, but 2 more might be possible. And I've got my favorite first 2 letters here, so we can just add anything on top of this. Mike Tyson's alma mater. And we've still got this. Just send it, man. Huge +2. Yeah, I couldn't think of a word. It's not because I was busy thinking of the joke. I just couldn't think of a word. 34, ideally in 1, and we might as well use our best letters. This one doesn't really count that much, I guess, but that's not going to get you there. X is very appealing, man. I think it would be worth it if we could get the X in the 4th position, but I don't even know. Is that a word or is that just the that's just the Pokemon, huh? I think we're going to be in tight on level 10. 173. So anything goes here, but I don't think we can like store resources because our tiles are going to disappear, which actually might be a bad thing for me at this point. Could at least spell Zoot. We could prove that we know how to use a Zed. We're going to have 8 tries to get like 200 points. That's going to be really tough, man. Swap it for a random constant. Increases tile score by 1. Convert all... E's being golden seems crazy because now we need... If we make G's and E's, we can get huge multipliers on this. Words shorter than 6 don't score anything. I can totally live with this, man. This is like when you get hit in the head with a baseball. Or, like, what happens to a chili, I suppose. 40 points. That's a big one. Oh, you're right. I should have looked for D-beans. Trailed? No, if we're going to do trailed, you should do bailed. Or wailed. Wailed, probably. Whaler? Maybe whaler and then save the... That's not how that works. Okay, hear me out. Tailor. Well, we could do trailer, but I want to save the O. So give me Taylor like this. Sorry, I want to save the E because we need to have more than one golden letter in order to get the multiplication bonus. See, now we're talking goatweed. Be gone. Now we get 3 letters. The score is kind of ass, but at least we get the multiplication in there. Okay, we have 5 to score 80. We need 16 points per. Quick maths, because that comes up in the Peloton all the time. Isn't this like related to Francisco or something? Saint Francis? That should work, man. I'll live with Safari. 29 points. Bad weed. Weed pace. We gotta, 6 letters should be easy, man. Should be simple. Wadeen. Is this so? Is Wadeen a word? Double D and lots of E's should be easy, like wadden. Waddle? Wadden? Dwaddle? Awaken? Awaken? Oh, shit! Holy cow. What? That easily makes it, bro. We've conquered the demo. You win. Best word, awakened 80, quit to menu? Sure, man. I like this snappy mobile design. Of course we're gonna go again, bro. Resume. Easy. Normal. Available in the full game. All right, show it to me, Rachel. Is the full game here? I mean, anytime you get a chance to play quoted, word 1, day 1, you're stoked, man. The Cuisiner. Those sometimes the letters just speak to you, and those ones spoke to me very nicely. Gain a play when you use refresh. All upgrades get their uses back. I like that idea. Maybe we can interface a little bit more with the roguelike elements of the game. I'm also loving this soundtrack, man. I don't think Stairs is that good, but I can go with it. Do you even like rogues? This is not your fault, by the way. We play Vandals here. Whatever happened? You reminded me of a guy that I haven't seen in a while. And the guy who is offended that roguelikes are popular and constantly asks, like, if you've ever played Rogue. He always nut checks you. It's like, oh, Binding of Isaac, yeah, it's pretty good. But you know what would make it even better? If it had ASCII art and then, like, nobody in history has ever played it. Crablox. We're close. We're close, man. But we need 4 points. I guess we shouldn't waste our time. My coworkers were dunking on Balatro when it came out. So-called good game lovers when a good game comes out, but it's not a third-person action game with a gun or an axe. I understand. We're gonna take an upgrade, because our upgrades get refreshed. Because then now we can not just flex the word cell side, we can flex the roguelike side as well. Like, damn, dude, I really don't want an X out here. Thanks for the better L. And then these tend to get multiplied. So, like, what do we have too much of right now? Well, honestly, I might be the type of beast that would just play, like, Revile really quick. And hope it doesn't accidentally win, which it's a long way off from doing. Probably have too many R's. Let's shuffle an R. Shuffle a second R. We want to use these before we win. We have 2 O's. Let's shuffle an O. Okay. That's a song, man. You can tell it's good because I'm ruining it by making sounds over top of it. You have to save 1 charge. I will become back my money. Good word though, counter. Focus on the positive, man. I'm the type of guy who loves to play Beaned. Oh, we don't have it, man. Heated? Oh, I got rid of all my vowels. I don't want to use too many plays, though. But peak is a meme word. I could play that. Then it would be nice to get rid of some shit that we don't want to have. It'd be nice to get rid of a lot of consonants. That gets rid of 1 vowel, 3 consonants. We take those. Okay. This time, transform a tile into a golden tile. And we can do 2 per. Mood dang. I'm not even messing with you. I saw... Kate, I don't know if you're still in chat. When we were eating yesterday, a lady walked by. She was wearing a Moo Dang t-shirt. Like with the baby hippo. God is my witness, man. I didn't point it out at the time because it was kind of rude. But it was like... it was cool. It was cool in a manner of speaking. I don't want to... Well, I guess there's no reason not to play your E's here. If you could find something that works for them. I almost got heebie-jeebie. Good work, man. I think I hate my letters, bro. I think I dislike them. Beaten? Mieten. Beaten Mieten would be a great name for a German restaurant where you jack off. Many people are saying this. I think this is just anytime you get a chance to dump a J, you gotta dump a J. Wifey. Okay, all right, if you say so, man. I think I got one for free there. Mogwai. Homeowner. Home owned. Gloom. Gloomin. Gloomed. Yes! That's gotta be enough. 26 points. Okay. It takes us there. Dude, I want all upgrades. Okay, special round words shorter than 6 score nothing. We want our easiest letters to use to become golden. And then shuffle your... I mean, we shouldn't be doing this sight on scene, but like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll keep you. We need like a D. Music's in my head now, man. Hear me out here? Kind of a... don't hear me out. Don't hear me out on this one. I want to use a word... I want to spell a 6-letter word that doesn't use 2 O's, 2 T's, it's so doable. I know this makes no points. Phantom, holy shit, bro. And we still have the line for quoted. Quote. We just need a D. We got a D. We bring the boom. That's what we do. I didn't use my... I'm like, we don't even want... That's okay. We don't even need to use that E. We want to save it for playing it with another golden. Okay. Okay. That wasn't as good as I thought it would be, to be honest, but... It would be nice to minimize the amount of plays to use the A and an E in the same letter. It can't be that. Saucing? That's not using the E as well, bro. That's not using the E. Kind of a sick word, though. We get to keep the E. Why not? This will be 17 points, man. This will be 16 points. Serious? Watch movies, okay? Media literacy's at an all-time low. Livia S. I didn't say her name, but you know who she is. Livid. This way we get to at least keep E, the golden E, in our hand. Oh! Never mind. I'm crashing out, man. I'm crashing out. I have too many A's, man. But I don't want to shuffle. Oh, I gotta. But if I use a shuffle, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my E. There should be something like here. There is. Shorin. Shonar. When Sean Connery's in the Hunt for Red October, which he is. Shiner. No word can stay away from a fella like me. You can't hide from me. Gift. Add 2 wild cards to the letter bags. Refresh. Sell price of all modifiers go to bonus. If you run out of plays, get 5 more and keep playing. I think we're gonna need that one, man. We can play whatever we want to play here. E's are gonna become golden. A's are gonna become golden. X's are gonna get shuffled for better consonants. We got too many O's. We got a surplus of A's. All right. It'd be nice to get all the golden letters in the same word. All right, this is going to be the highest scoring word we've ever had. Send it. Okay, it's not the highest scoring word we've ever had. My mistake. That's actually ridiculous. Farter, that's a real word, man. Refactor? Refactorer? What? This is actually a word. Refactor is a word. It's a programming word. Game Maker's Toolkit, you gotta know this. Refactor is a word. Put an E there, dummy. Beg for your life in chat. Hang on. Let me find it. Don't type chat. I'm finding them. You're lucky. You're very lucky. I can't find you. Too many people have tried. Oh, no, thank you, mods. Man, this is crazy. What you were posting? I haven't even seen this emote. Surprise. Honestly, I can't ban you. And the reason is because your chat history is so suspect. I think I can't be held responsible for the actions that you would take after facing discipline in this chat. But you should seek to enrich your spirit through pursuits outside of the computer, toot sweet. But I don't need that shit on my hands, okay? How about retrieve? We don't have another E. Favorite? American style? A British style favorite? That's pretty good. Gabaron. Square up. Square up, bitch. This is a word, man. Gabaron. It's a country. It's a word. Who invented the rule of proper nouns are not acceptable? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. It's a proper noun. Okay, bitch, it's a word. It's a word. It's a city? Yeah, okay. And peanut is a legume. That's what happens when you go to the dictionary, you open it up. It would be Gabaron, a city. Why are we POV? You are a dictionary. Eagle. Deacon. They could, if they used proper nouns, people be naming their kids anything. So anything could be a word. Yeah, but I could also make any word into a proper noun just by naming my kid it, bro. Like I could, in the same way that anything could be a proper noun, things that are already in the dictionary could also become proper nouns and thus be inadmissible in the world of Scrabble. There's already a word before? Yeah, shit changes, man. Jabage. That's not a word, huh? J is like the hardest letter to use, man. Jeep. Maybe it's not that hard. All right. Duplicate a tile and add it to the letter bag. But we could only ever use this once. And it goes to the bag. I think we need some stuff to augment our score, man. Jeep is a proper noun? No, sorry. No, sorry, it's not, because it worked in the game. So actually, it can't be. Broilant. Whoa. Louder, leaker. Kale. Baylor, Baylent. Jaylent. Cralent. Relatoint. Anoint. Wait, oh, I forgot. I'm stupid. 1 second. That's gotta happen. That's gotta happen. Get this trash out of here. That's huge. Get this trash out of here. And say get this trash out of here. I spent all that time trying to figure out what the words would be, but now we don't even... We've already reshuffled them. Goater. Waiter? Waiter? Be better to use all of your bonus letters. Almost got like, I was gonna say we almost got diatribe. That's not right, man. We're not even close. It'd be nice to use all these. That's a lot of work, though. Ballette. Table. It's so embarrassing. Relatable. Teal. Latrine. Okay. How did I miss the whole stream on the holiday? Oh, what is it? Canada Day today? I've always wanted to do that, man. Google? Oh, it's a proper noun, bitch. Sorry. It counts. Who dat? Bedazzle. That's, you're not even close, man. I think this is a shuffle situation. I don't like my words. We'll take queso. I'm gonna be like out of plays, man. I'll play it. I'll keep both of my A's for now. This run is cooked. I don't think it's cooked. I think we just haven't popped off yet. Go ahead, use the D. Retracted. Oh. Spank Bank? Bottom. Stompy. We need a big one, man. We need a big one here. Round 7. Add an additional slot. Refresh at the start of each round. If the first and last letter of the word are the same, multiply the bonus by 3. I think we got to give it a try. We're going kick mode on Twitch. You could become a golden letter. You could become a golden letter. And that way, this gives us an opportunity to kick that bonus into gear. I don't think we need... Well, let's see. Do we have anything? Napkin. That's crazy! $76 points on napkin. We have 2 T's and 2 C's. How come? That's not the same letter. I meant to put calcium, just so you know. Well, let's dump a V. Came an S. Let's dump another V. Came a D. Let's dump a... Let's dump a B. Comes a Z. Crazy. I wouldn't have taken that one, but you do you, I guess. 37 points sleazed. It's just a crazy word. We probably could have abused our bonus a little bit more, but... How about O, man? Oh, no proper nouns. My bad. Good. Save your letters. This will give you more than 11 points. Okay. We're only going to have 5 plays. That's okay. Modifier, modifier, modifier. Adds the sell price of your modifiers to your bonus score. I think I would take that sight unseen. We need the points. E's are going to become golden. Let's make an I golden as well. And then let me think what we got here. There should be a Twitch pack for this. That would be sick. Trying to end them in the same letter that they start with. That's gonna never happen, man. Let's be realistic. We had too many I's. Shuffle this I for a consonant. Now we're talking. And an S. The O's, we're not gonna make Oreo, so let's be serious here. Denoted is the sort of thing that that's the sort of shit a guy like me is trying to cook up, because it starts with a D, it ends with a D. That takes us to 81 points. I would accept if we can use all 3 golden letters in one word. We can use 2. I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm only gonna use 1. And I'm gonna try to use 2 in the next one. Because I don't want to use the reroll if we have decent stuff in hand. 31 points is alright, I think. Now, if we could end, we got double A. What do we got? 7? 7? We actually, technically, we have 12 because we have avoid game over as well. I'm gonna play my non-golden letters with a 3x on a W. It'd really be nice to get 36 points here. Our letters are kind of shit, but it would be nice to not have to use a reroll, man. I could just get it. If it just starts with an A and ends with an A, it's the greatest word of all time. Atlanta. Hotlanta? Maybe I could spell Hotlanta. Let me try something here. Oh, I thought the J would be in the position to get the fucking fucker, dude. This is fine. We have so many golden letters. We can make an insane word next time. We just need 15 points on this one. And this is going to be 5, 6, 7. That's not enough. That's enough. It uses an A, though. I'm going to accept that because I got to go pee. But I also have to end the stream, so we're going to beat the boss first. Duplicate a tile and create a glass letter with the same letter, which is insane because we can use that to finance our starting and ending with the same letter, man. Okay, so E's become golden. Bad letters get shuffled. That being said, I do see like tiles refresh after submission, refresh is locked. Tiles refresh after submission. That's crazy. Burp, 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 burp. We shouldn't be using them as much then. I think the U can go for a consonant, though. So close to, like, nuisance, man. I think I gotta take a stab at nuisance. Wow, that's nice. The first one here is very important. So I'm just gonna sit here and figure it out. Something like this. Starts with a T, ends with a T, uses a good letter, as many of these as we can get in. Like, that gets, what does this do? First letter equals last letter is a 3x. This will be a 2x on top. I'm gonna play teenage. Just more letters, more goldens. 99 points. The Mighty Duck Man. This seems very, like, this seems easy enough, man. The thing is, it would be really nice if they ended and started in this with the same letter. So am I crazy to think maybe Why don't you become golden? I'm going to assume something can't be golden and glass. Then I shouldn't have made this golden. Oh, that's okay. That's fine, man. Roaster. Starts with and ends with the same letter. Long word, 63 points. Okay, we need 38. Glass duplicate? I think this is a rooster situation. It's literally the easiest game of all time. It's the easiest game that has ever been made in history. New best, 41 word spell. Dude, wordplay seems really good. Go check it out on Steam now. All right, I'm gonna go see if my wife is ready to stream. Well, I also go pee. I'll be back in a second. Yes, sir. My dad ordered a new Chevy Spark. Thank you, Ludwig. Oh, no, man. The one time a sponsored stream worked, and it was for a Chevy Spark. I mean, I meant what I said on Friday, man. I meant what I said. It's probably the best car you can buy for 15 grand all in, off the lot, new. Not a used Chevy Spark, but it's tough to find a brand new, never before owned automobile for $13.8 thousand these days. So I'll give them that. I mean, straight, I'm not saying it's a bad car. Like, if we're being honest, they're probably making like, they're probably making like $1,000 per Spark. They're selling them pretty close to cost. That's what I'm saying, man. It can be a little bit ass. I mean, like, the car was $15,000. What'd you expect, man? Still buy a Corolla over it? Well, Corolla, you're in for like 23 off the lot, right? Let me see, man. 30K? How much does a Toyota Corolla cost these days? I'm going to start putting these days in my Google searches. 23.9 to 32 MSRP depending on trim. I mean, that's, you can get 2 Sparks for that, man. Or for the, if you're going for the hybrid LE trim or the SE with its sportier features. That's actually criminal. You have to be honest if we're talking about inflation, though. I don't mean to be rude. But like, if you're going to complain about the price of food every time you buy food and like grind the inflation axe, you also, anytime you buy a car or a flat screen television, which that's probably like once a week, right? For the average person, you have to say, damn, I remember when these were super expensive. Because like cars, at least sedans, cost the same now as they did when I was watching Price is Right home from school sick in like 1998. A budget new sedan has been like low 20 grand since I was a kid. I mean, MSRP, yeah. What are we doing here? Well, I mean, MSRP. What, have they gotten better at negotiating since then? Like, is it harder to haggle? You're misremembering? Okay. MSRP of Chevy Malibu in 2001. Suggested retail price? I don't know why I said it in the prices range voice. Suggested retail price, Canadian, 22,495 to 24,685. MSRP Chevy Malibu these days. 29,000? What the fuck? They must have made it a lot better. All right, Kate's live. You won't catch me buying a Chevy Malibu anyway. Pagani Zonda MSRP. Damn, dude. Cheap. It's pretty cheap, man. Pretty cheap. Zonda Riviera, 5.88 million. What a strange number. That shit, you only had to get like, I don't even know, like 300,000 kudos in Project Gotham Racing 2 to unlock it.